Oh yes, people. We back, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let me know the mic sounds good right there. Anyways, man, welcome back to the channel, man. It's your boy Gifted Gamer. We in here, man. Doing a live stream. Uh GTA 6 pre-orders did go up last night. Um so I'm hoping they drop the trailer number 3 today. So they usually drop it around 9 a.m. That's usually when they drop their trailers or whatever. So we're gonna chill for a minute. No, just talk and chill. Excuse me. It's early. And hopefully they drop the trailer and we get to experience it here together. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, man. Appreciate y'all being here. Like, share, subscribe. Click that join button. Gives you exclusive access to becoming an official sponsor of the channel for as low as 99 cents a month, people. Okay. Also, vote on that poll that I got up there. Let me know what edition, which version of the game you're getting. And yeah, man, appreciate y'all being here. Shout out to my brother Mike. Shout out to my brother Molly in the building. What's good? Bro, have you started your PS5 yet? Nah, not yet, bro. I just woke up. We need some gameplay. Well, according to Hip Hop, he's saying the next trailer is gonna show gameplay. I saw a video last night from Hip Hop. According to him, he's saying that the next trailer that we see should have gameplay. Let me know if the mic is good too, man. So we waiting, man. We waiting. Nah, man. Let me see something. Yep, pre-order. They did speak on the physical edition. Yeah, here. So reportedly that the physical disc version of it will release in December. So if you buy the physical edition now, it only gonna come with a code inside. Okay, those of y'all who are getting the physical. So take it or leave it. If not, just buy it digitally. If you actually want the physical disc, you gotta wait till December, which I believe. Yo, Chris, what's good, my brother? I need to start my PS5 right now. You'll be surprised what you see. I saw it on. They did that yesterday. Like it showed like the whole GTA 6 thing. I'll boot it up though. I'll boot it up. I saw his one tweet they was getting on him. Oh, they did? Well, why? I didn't see none of that. I just saw that he uploaded a video and I saw it and he was talking about trailer number 3 and how we're gonna be seeing some gameplay. He was talking about the GTA 6 price. Hold on, let me see. But with this thing here with the physical, I understand, bro. I understand why they did it. Like, you can't take any, if you're a Rockstar, you just can't take that chance, bro. We've seen it happen plenty of times, over and over and over again, where you will have people playing the game prior to the actual release date because they went to their local store and you know the copies are already there. So you know you probably hit them off with a couple dollars Like, yo, let me get that shit right now. I'm gonna go home and play it right now, or whatever. You tell that to an employee, I bet, hey, boom, here's your copy, be out. Next thing you know, that customer's going home, uploading it, going live, streaming the game before everybody. Like, if that happens with other titles, imagine what will happen with GTA 6. Everybody and their mother will be doing that same shit. Everybody. They did it with Silent Hill F. They did it with Battlefield. They've done it with, bro. We could go down the list of games that they've done that with. Can't nobody sit here and tell me, nah, that's not gonna happen. What you mean? It already did happen. You know everybody's gonna try to get their content in with this game here. Crimson Desert did something like that. Nah, you can't sue them, Mike. You can't sue them. No collector's edition. Yeah, they dropped the ball with that one. They dropped the ball with that no collector's. I mean, really, when you think about it, this game is gonna make money, bro, regardless. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Rockstar is thinking about anything like that. You know what I'm saying? They could care less, bro. That would have been good for us, for the fans, for the customers, to get some sort of collector's edition. Definitely would have sold out, of course. But in Rockstar's eyes, they gonna make money regardless. But it does, I agree, it does feel a little underwhelming to this whole release of GTA. You know, not having the physical disc. The standard being $80. The ultimate being $100. Yeah, you get a whole bunch of stuff within the game. But you could kind of get away. You could kind of say to yourself, I don't really need all that. Because a lot of it is cosmetics. Car skins and things like that, different cars. It's Grand Theft Auto. You're gonna be driving a bunch of different cars anyways. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be local barber shops that you could get different hairstyles. Maybe not the one that comes with the deluxe edition, but you're gonna be able to change up your hairstyle and things like that. And the same with Lucia. You know, so it's all up to you. The only thing that justifies it are those 2 extra. It's like a couple side missions that you get only with the deluxe edition. So that's gonna open up the world more. You're gonna get to experience the game more than the standard. But if it wasn't for that, you could argue your case. Do I actually want this or not? You know what I'm saying? So it is a bit underwhelming. I'll have to agree with that 100%. Silent Hill F, Mike. People were streaming Silent Hill F early, like before the actual release. My thing is, even with the disc, the whole game is gonna be there regardless. What's it gonna be on there? Oh yeah. You still gotta download the game, even if it's on the disc. It's all digital content. Yeah. I think PlayStation gonna drop a controller though. We'll see. I think we'll see today if they got anything planned. How much is it in your I think PlayStation gonna drop. Yo, shout out to my brother Super West, aka Mike the GOAT in the building. You heard what I'm saying? Member for 14 months. Damn, Mike. Yo, shout out to you, my brother. Always rocking out with me, man. I appreciate you, man. They got me to buy the $100 edition. There you go, my brother. Can we drop a bomb for my brother Mike, man? You know what I mean? There you go, my brother. Appreciate that, man. And shout outs to Molly. My goodness. becoming an official sponsor. My goodness, Molly. Salute to you, my brother. I appreciate you, man. Bombs in the chat for my brother Molly, man. Let's get it, man. Appreciate that, my brother. Yes, sir. To the gifted recruits, man. Let's get it, man. Appreciate that, brother. What's the Canada price? I think the Canada price gotta be like 150, bro, or 140. Cause Canadians, they pay a lot, bro. They pay a lot for this shit. But yeah, that's the whole thing about this physical shit. But I agree too. Like I said, it is a bit underwhelming. I did expect more for the Grand Theft Auto 6 rollout. You know what I'm saying? I expected multiple. Oh, that's another thing. Wasn't Detective Seeds? You remember that? Wasn't Detective Seeds saying that there was gonna be like multiple editions? They were gonna have a standard, a deluxe, a premium, and a collector's or some shit. Remember that? Wow, bro. We ended up getting 2 versions of the fucking game, bro. Bro, we ended up getting 2 versions of the game. This motherfucker was out here talking about we about to get multiple editions of this game. Yo, that's crazy, bro. Somebody got to bring that up, man. Somebody got to bring that shit up, because I remember that shit clear as day. He was like, oh, we're gonna have multiple editions of this game and shit like that. Like, what? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. Over 80% of people we polled are buying the $100 version of GTA 6. And listen, that's what I told you in the video. If you buying this game, you might as well get the $100 edition. Don't cheat yourself for the standard and you get nothing. Like, this is the biggest game. We've waited all this time. It's $20 extra. Just save up the extra 20 and buy yourself the $100 game and experience the game to its full potential, to its full capacity. Just go all in. Yo, Ice Cream, what's good, brother? They did already? Did you pre-order? Nah, I'm not pre-ordering yet. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna get it digitally. I'm gonna wait till the time is a little bit closer. It's not gonna sell out. Digital copies don't sell out, so you have all the time in the world. I stayed up till like 2 a.m. My eyes are so drained after waking up at 7. Damn. Why'd you stay up that late, bro? Plus, you know they're gonna bundle GTA 6 with online too. Yeah, online is gonna be separate. Online is gonna be separate. You're gonna have to pay for it. And they're gonna make money there too. Online is gonna be a lot of money too, because that's when they really gonna get their money right there. You know, so be ready. I'm not gonna pre-order too. Until I get gameplay. Yeah, good. Don't pre-order yet until you get gameplay. And that's the shit. Like, bro, these people out here acting like you gotta pre-order it right away. Like, bro, it's digitally. You don't gotta pre-order shit. We haven't even seen the trailer. We haven't seen gameplay yet. I understand, yes, it's Rockstar. The game is gonna be phenomenal. Like, that's not what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm not trying to back and be like, oh, we don't know how the game is gonna be. No, we know how the game is gonna be. The game is gonna be fire. The game is gonna be fire. 100%. There's no doubt in my mind. You know, it's Rockstar, so it's gonna be fire. But we haven't seen gameplay. And it's a digital edition. Relax. How about you try to send a message and let them know? Yeah, pre-orders went live, but we ain't buying it. Where's the trailer number 3 at with the gameplay? Can we do something here? Can we do something? I mean, damn. Probably $20 to $40. Yeah, it's gonna be like $40. I don't see GTA Online being on $20. It's gonna be $40. Yo, my brother Eastern Conference is in the building, people. Yo, East. Good, my brother. What's popping, bro? Top of the top facts. We just gonna chill here for a few. See if they drop the trailer. We just chilling. Is online good? Yeah, bro. Online, you can do so much shit, bro, with that game. You play all the heist missions. You get everything, bro. It's GTA, bro. GTA Online with your friends. And against other people. You could do everything, bro. You can do whatever. 13 years to witness streamer pull up GTA 6 pre-orders for us to buy it. Facts. I hope the game has underwater adventures. I'm pretty sure they will. Because, you know, GTA 5, we had underwater missions. And I think San Andreas had underwater missions, if I remember correctly. Yeah, because you could swim in San Andreas. So, I'm pretty sure we're going to have underwater. And it's going to look incredible. We better see 5 minutes of gameplay. Yeah, I need gameplay, bro. I need gameplay. GTA 5 is $20. I mean, if y'all never played, those of y'all who never played GTA 5, and it's $20, you might as well just go for it, bro. Go for it. It wasn't the best GTA for me. Like, it was good, but it wasn't the best. The best for me, I told y'all, it was Vice City. Vice City was the best GTA that ever came out. And that's why GTA 6, they understood the assignment. Okay? They going back to Vice City. It's just the vibe of that game was, that shit was like second to none, bro. What's the way? Yo, I'm chilling, my brother. Yeah, Rockstar, you know how it is, man. Everybody trying to get their content with GTA in. You know how it is, man. Hey, rightfully so. You know, they make incredible games, man. Rockstar is second to none, man. Did you see people add CJ in the helicopter? I did see that. Fire. I did. Oh, I saw an interview with CJ and Franklin. For the first time, they actually did an interview on YouTube. Like with the actor that played CJ. That was fire. For the first time. He did it recently. But yeah. So we're gonna wait. But yeah, I just wanted to put that out there. People, Yelix, what's going on? People are throwing backlash at GTA 6. Wait until the gameplay drops. Their tone will change. But what type of backlash they throwing at them? What they trying to say? Yo, Sam, what's up, man? Twitch? I do have a Twitch. I'm just not streaming over there right now. I do have a Twitch. Wow, what's up? I usually just do my gameplay over there. Let me see here. Let me see. The PS5 version of GTA 6 sold out on Amazon. So the physical edition of GTA 6 for the PS5 in Amazon is sold out. Let's see what we got here. Let's see. Yeah, nothing yet. I'm not seeing anything. Okay. So let me see what you were saying about hip hop. Hold up. Yeah, y'all make sure I smash that like button, man. The box art you talking about is fire? Ice cream? Oh, you talking about this right here? You talking about this? If the people gonna buy the Pro now, that Steam machine and the Steam Deck over $1,000. I mean, it still don't justify that the Pro's 900. Bro, the Pro is $900, bro. $900. I can't, bro. That's a lot of money, bro. I can't tell you, yo, go ahead. Get it. Like, bro, that's $900. If you got money like that and you could just buy it, like 900 is nothing, like it's not even gonna hurt you, like then go for it. But if you for one chance have to think, and that's $900, don't buy it. That's your answer right there. If you just got it and you be like, yo, I'm buying the Pro today, and you know it's not gonna do nothing, like boop boop boop, buy it, you good, then go ahead and buy it and enjoy it. But if you for 1 second have to stop and be like, damn, should I buy it? Don't buy it. That's it. That's your answer. There it is. For GTA 6, oh, the box art, yeah. It looks nice. I like it. It looks nice. It looks refreshing. It looks very Miami-ish. Very Vice City. I like it. Bro, it says it's the least expensive hardware right now. It's still expensive. That doesn't, you know, just mean that the best one to buy is the Pro because it's $900. It's still $900 at the end of the day. It's still $900. So what he said here, Grand Theft Auto 6 is truly exposing how ungrateful gamers are. It's amazing that that the real corporate greed has actually developed in entitled gamers. Everybody cheap. Everybody complains about something. Are the YouTube checks worth it to always be angry at a medium y'all claim to love and grew up on? We got hundreds of games to play now through subscription models, free games coming to us on a monthly basis. In the 90s, we begged to have the things we actually got now. And nope, y'all still hate on everything. High value game development with so many titles, and y'all still mad. Video incoming. There it is. What y'all think? Yo, East, you know my brother East locked in already? I already know my brother East locked in. My brother East is locked in, yo. So what y'all saying? He got cooked in the comments? It's crazy. Gamers have inherited corporate greed. Rockstar made $5 billion from shark card sales alone and $8 billion from actual sales from GTA 5. They were probably guaranteed $10 billion with this release before all this BS, and probably another $6 billion from the next online currency. Gamers can't be upset that that access to stores and shit in the game are locked behind a paywall. How would you feel if in the future you buy a game and you couldn't shoot a gun until you brought the $200 edition of the game? That don't make any sense. Imagine complaining for paying $100 for a game you will play for 10 years. That's $10 per year. Okay, that don't make sense. The game price, it's the storage that is hard to swallow. These games take up so much space. Oh yeah, and we haven't seen the actual storage of this game, but there was some crazy ass rumor that came out. I forgot how much it was, but it was insane. But I believe that rumor was debunked already, because there was some crazy shit. Ungrateful homie has everything to do with scummy practices. Player Obscure 33 showed us you can deliver a game for a great price, $49.99, and they didn't lock not a single feature behind the paywall. In fact, they gave us the expansion for free. The fact that you can't do everything in GTA 6 without paying $100 for the Ultimate Edition is coming. That's corporate greed. They did that on purpose because they wanted people to pay $100 for the game. I don't give a F that this game cost Rockstar $2 billion to make. They can easily make that back without charging this price. It's Rockstar. The GTA Online drops for this game. Their shark cards about to go crazy. Charging $100 for the game is terrible, and they know it. You know it. All of us know it. This will set a bad precedent for other games to follow. And this is the one that I agree with. This right here, I agree with 100%. This one I agree with. Let me see. You're gifted that he say he used mode for Elden Ring. If he did, he's trash. I'm not sure. I didn't see if. Most likely he did, because that's what he uses, bro. He uses Plitch. Like that's his shit. So most likely, yeah, he did. You ever play Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links? This game is addicting. I played a demo of that Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. Is that the new one you talking about? He said we need gameplay. We do need gameplay, bro. Might be over 100 gigs. Yeah, I wouldn't put it past it. I wouldn't put it past it. E33 is a bad comparison. I pre-ordered mine last night. Which one did you get? The standard or the $100? Companies do this all the time. So we pay $100 now for games, added content. Yeah, but what he's saying is the standard edition. You know, I get it. Like the whole digital, the deluxe version, you get this, you get that. Over time, you pay more money, yes, because they drop added content like the DLCs, so they make you pay for that. All that's understandable, but all of that is optional, right? All of that is optional. Like the DLC, you don't gotta play it. If you want it, cool. The digital deluxe, you want it, cool. But if you just somebody who wants the game, like the base game, and move on to another one, that's what we talk. That's what he's talking about. Like it should be standard $70, and the fact that it's 80, and then the 80, the base game, you're not even gonna experience everything because they hid it behind the $100 edition, which gives you those 2 extra side missions, and you get to unlock so many other things that should already be in the game. That's basically what they're trying to say here. And people are you're gonna see people not having a problem with it, and you're gonna see people having a problem with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna divide everybody. People gonna say, oh, but it's Rockstar. But it's like, and then you have people saying, yeah, but so what? It's Rockstar, but so what? That don't give them the right to just go up to $80. Even though Nintendo did it with Mario Kart World, and they got heat for that too, you know? But you start to see a pattern, and this is the shit about the industry that I'll be saying. When you start to see a pattern, remember when I told you this, like way back? I'm like, remember when I started using the music reference on the radio station, that when you hear a new song, you say it's trash, you be like, yo, that's trash. But the radio plays it so much that you start to learn the song, and then you start to like it, and they're like, oh shit, this song is actually not that bad. It's a trend. So people are saying with the whole $80 thing, like Mario Kart, Borderlands 4 tried to do it. Then another game did it, I believe. Now GTA 6 is doing it. So you're gonna start to see it. They're already putting it out there for your face. $80. You're gonna start seeing games coming out little by little. 80, $79.99. Because that's how it goes. Remember, these corporations, they're peers. Yes, they're in competition with each other, just like YouTube, right? Look at YouTube. There's a bunch of people that know each other. They're all content creators. They're peers. But ultimately, everybody has their own channel. So you want your channel to grow. You know, you still in a friendly competition, not in a way of I want to be better than him, but just you trying to do your thing for your peers. It's the same thing there. These people are peers. They be having lunch with each other, bro. So it's like if 3 companies go up to the $80 point, and then you have other 3s like, nah, we're not trying to do that. They're gonna be in conflict. They'll be like, yo, but what's up? We trying to get this money. Like, we gotta set the standard, this, that, and the third, and they start to follow suit. That's how it goes. You know? It's our job to try to stop that. Me, I'm always been a person. If the community is down to boycott whatever, like you count me in. Like, I don't care, bro. You count me in. Like, but this gotta be community wide, and I'm talking about on Twitter, everything. If there was for the masses and everybody saying, yo, we boycotting everything until they lower the price, we not. What you think? I'm gonna be here, be like, I'm not doing that. I'm buying it. No. You count me in, cause I'm about that. See what I'm saying? Like I'm about to change. I'm about that. But it ain't gonna happen. Because nobody cares. Nobody cares. Everybody gonna do whatever they want to do. Nobody cares. So I left that shit alone. And the latest example of that, I forgot which game it was. It was one. I forgot what it was. I'm over that, bro. Because I know the community don't care, bro. They just want to talk shit, bro. I'm good. Um. Oh, you got the Ultimate Edition? All right, cool. Yeah, $80 is crazy. Yup, extra content. Thank God no other game coming out then. But it's going to be so much in that game, that content and people grinding, you really don't need that Ultimate. Yeah, you don't need it. That's what I was saying earlier. You don't need it, but they do give you 2 extra missions, so you'll be missing out on those 2 missions. And it's some crazy shit. It's like I think one of the missions is you gotta go into let me see. Damn, I forgot. But it's like you gotta steal some contraband, like from a very elite group. And I think their station is like by the beach, if I'm remembering correctly. So the mission, when you hear it, it sounds good. Like you want a part of that. You want to go in there and steal all the contraband, and you come out with like limited edition guns and shit like that. Like that sounds good. That sounds like a mission that I want to play. So that it's in the deluxe edition. So if you don't buy the deluxe, you're not going to be able to experience that. You see? So they were slick to do that with that. Like if it was just about the skins, about the Vice City skins and the tattoos and all this, and the Ferrari that you get, you don't need that. Right? You could be like, you know what? I'm good. I'm going to be stealing cars all day anyway. I don't need that Ferrari. I'm good. Because you know how it is with the deluxe. You end up buying it. You get the Ferrari. Bro, 20 minutes into the game after you driving the Ferrari, you're going to see some Bugatti from the year 3000 right next to you. What you going to do? You're going to get out that Ferrari. You're going to steal that Bugatti and you out. And you're going to forget about the Ferrari. So, in that sense, I get it. Like, you could definitely skip the Ultimate Edition. But just for those side missions, bro, it's like, they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. Just like how we did for Ugly Sonic, yep. Sonic's Sonny's voice, yep. At least let's bring back stuff from old GTA game, the gyms. Those missions, hell yeah, because it's giving you more locations and jobs and customization. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But yeah. That's why I agree with this statement right here. I agree with this. You know? But yeah, let's see what he says in his video. He said he gonna make a video out of it. So let's see what happens. Yeah, Mike, speaking on that, I did see something like they were gonna bring back. It's 8:45. Hold on, let me see if anything is out there. We're waiting till 9 o'clock, yo. As usually when they drop the trailers. So we're waiting for 9 a.m. Yeah, about that. I think they're bringing back that whole San Andreas shit that you gotta work out. Shit like that. Me personally, I don't know how I feel about that. Because it becomes something that you have to do in the game. Instead of you just going out there and enjoying the game for what it is. It's like, oh, I gotta go work out. Because my character is getting fat because I'm eating too much. And I'm being lazy. Like, I don't know how I feel about that. Give me the radio station for Michael Jackson. Oh, 100%. Brother. In Vice City, that was the best That was the best feeling, bro. You getting into the car that you like the most in that game, and you turn the radio station, and it had Billie Jean, and you just driving. That shit was the best. That shit was the best. Old cars from Vice City. Yeah. We're gonna get some Vice City shit up in here for sure, bro. You know they gotta pay homage to the GOAT, you know, Tommy Vercetti, man. They gotta pay homage to the GOAT, man. You know what I'm saying? That been missing from all these games. You can get fat or buff. That was so good. Also, y'all like that? Y'all like all them the RPG mechanics? Y'all like all that? Yeah, the Vice City soundtrack, brother. I missed that shit, bro. That Vice City soundtrack was fire, bro. That game was so fire, bro. Trying to see if I find anything. So nothing yet, okay? Nothing yet. But yeah, I don't know how I feel about that whole working out. That's what made San Andreas one of the best. Yeah. I understand why people liked it. Yeah. I get it. San Andreas was my game growing up. Also, you didn't get to really experience Vice City like that, right? San Andreas was fire, don't get me wrong. I didn't gravitate too much to that aspect of it, like having to go like work out and all this shit. Yo, facts, East. I agree. You gotta eat. I agree, bro. You can get hungry. Yup. We're gonna have all of that shit in this game, bro. Nope. Oh, dang. So you didn't play GTA Vice City, bro? Dang. Bro. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. Bro, Vice City was something else, bro. And I fuck with GTA 3 too, bro. GTA 3, a lot of people don't speak about it. But that game was fire when it came out, bro. GTA 3 was good, bro. Survival mechanics, facts. And that remaster was dog shit. Plus, when you're running, you get tired more. Yeah. Yup. Let me see. All right, nothing yet. Nothing yet, yo. Hell yeah, one of my favorites. Yeah, man. GTA 3 was really good, man. And at the time it came out, like it was great, bro. It was great. I remember when that shit came out, man. I was like, yo, all of us. Like, yo, this shit is fire. Oh man. I hope I have the house from Scarface in the game. I don't know. I don't know how much they're gonna. Probably not. Probably not. Um. If they trying to go with the nostalgia shit of like with Tommy Vercetti and all that, they probably do. But if it's just like little shit like the skins, like Tommy Vercetti's shirt that you're gonna be able to wear, you know, just to have his legacy there, then, but that's just it. Like they don't want the game to be about that and shit like that, then they probably won't. But we'll see. Oh, the mansion is in there? Oh, okay, so there it is. The mansion is in there then. So we in there. 100% we in there. You heard? You heard me? Yo, these people crazy. Look what they put. They're like, yo, since we're not gonna get a trailer probably today, they just made this CGI shit right here. Look. These people crazy from all the screenshots that we got yesterday. Look at this. Yo, Twitter is trash with the resolution, bro. Yo, AI is something else, bro. Look at this. AI is something else. Like this right here. That could be like the contraband mission or something. Ooh, that's gonna be sick right there, bro. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, so they put that little shit together right there. Crazy, right? Yeah, yeah, Mike. It's based. Yeah, Vice City is Florida. San Andreas was LA. Um, Liberty City is New York. Bro, did you see that Star Wars Galactic Racer? Like the customization, bro. That game is gonna be fire, bro. Shit gonna be fire, bro. Sorry. It's not just racing. Like you actually walk around the hub. You could customize your character. You customize your pod. You interact with NPCs. It's a whole story behind it. Bro, they were saying that when you actually race, like the race feels like almost like it's not even the main game. That I saw somebody saying that reviewed it. That was like the fun part of it. Like you get to go and race or whatever, and then you get out of it, and then you back into the hub, and you speaking with everybody. You're probably watching cinematics and doing whatever you got to do. Yo, it's crazy. Yo, you seen that, right? That shit is fire, bro. That shit is fire, bro. That shit looks so fire, bro. And they saying, everybody saying that visually the game looks incredible, bro. Incredible. Yo, we better get a trailer today, bro. Ain't no way these people are doing pre-orders and not dropping a trailer for a pre-order. Like, there's no way. There's no way. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. The police chase better be good. Oh yeah, it's gonna be good, bro. Hold on. You know it's gonna be good, bro. It's GTA, bro. Bro, it's next generation GTA. Picture that, bro. In Vice City. This shit about to be lit, bro. This shit's about to be lit to the max. Put some shit to it. Depth. Yeah. Yup. They definitely did. They definitely did, bro. And I'm glad they did that, bro. It's not just a racer. And then on top of all of that, it's Star Wars. So you getting the whole Star Wars lore, the sounds as you racing, like everything you love about Star Wars. The cinematics, you already know this. It's Star Wars, bro. That shit gonna be fire. Shit gonna be fire. I'm getting that shit day one. And that shit come out on my birthday. That shit come out on my birthday. Oh. Yeah, nothing yet, y'all. Yeah, all right. So we just waiting now. You'd be mad if we get a pre-order trailer, pre-order and wait a month for trailer number 3. Oh yeah. There's no way they could wait a whole month without, like, brother, it's pre-order day. Everybody's excited. You gotta drop a trailer. You gotta do it for the fans, bro. You gotta drop a trailer, bro. Straw Zelnick, appreciate you pulling up to my stream, sir. We are waiting on trailer number 3. You have any inside information? Remember Death Stranding 2? Kojima showed too much. I don't need another trailer, but they will do it. Oh no, we definitely need another trailer. We haven't seen no gameplay. And that Death Stranding 2 Kojima trailer was a masterpiece, brother. Didn't show that shit was a masterpiece. I remember that shit like it was yesterday. I saw that Death Stranding 2 trailer. It was like 9 minutes. I was like, what? That shit was a day, bro. I pre-ordered the game as soon as the state of play was done. I pre-ordered. Yo, I seen that, Mike. That game looks good. It looks different from the rest. It looks good though. Yo, East facts. Let's see. Nothing yet. It's 9 o'clock officially. We refreshing, y'all. We refreshing. Nothing yet. It's 9 o'clock. Let's get it, man. Come on now. Bro, this image right here, bro. Let me see. Yo, what's up, though? Nothing yet, bro. Yo, we better get a trailer today, bro. I swear. I swear. You see, everything you see here is in the deluxe. There's the Ferrari. Look at that gun, bro. That shit looks insane, bro. That gun looks insane, bro. You get all this right here. So I'm assuming you're gonna get like specific exclusive hairstyles to in the deluxe edition. That's what I'm assuming. Like, bro, this image is fire right here, bro. Yeah, Plague Tale looks really good. Yeah, that game looks really good. There will be a state of play for GTA later this year. Sony did it for Borderlands 4. One hand cleans the another. I don't know, bro. I don't know if we're gonna get a state of play for. What do you mean, like its own state of play, like Borderlands? I don't know, bro. I don't know about that. I can't see that happening. I mean, I don't see it happening. I'm not saying that I can't. I don't see it happening. They did it for Borderlands. No, we're getting one for Phantom Blade Zero. We're getting one for Phantom Blade Zero. And then we probably get another regular state of play. And that's... I don't think we are, bro. Because if we do get another state of play, it's probably going to be like in August. And they also have to prepare the Phantom Blade Zero state of play, which will probably be in September because the game comes out in October. So I don't think we're going to see another state of play for this. Yeah, this is all Ultimate right here. They just tweeted no trailer. You dead ass? Who said that? Who tweeted that? Who tweeted that? Let me know. Let me know. So I could pull it up. That's a damn shame. If that's true. That's a damn shame. Who tweeted this? So I could go look. So I could go look for it. Rockstar tweeted it. Rockstar. Let me just look for them. Grand Theft Auto 6 is now available for pre-order. All pre-orders will get vintage, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Pre-order now. Okay. Nah, this is the one they put 4 minutes ago. They tweeted this at 9:01 this morning. So what y'all think? No trailer, right? So this means no trailer, right? That's crazy. That should take you to the ah. How y'all feel about this, man? This is crazy. No trailer on pre-order day. That's I think that's unheard of. Yo, Straw Zelnick, I appreciate you stopping by, man. Thank you for being here. Why didn't we get a trailer today? Yo. Nah. That ass, they gonna do us like this? Like this, bro? Yo, it's pre-order day. Like, what we doing here, bro? Nah, that's sad, bro. That's sad, bro. Yep, no, I don't see anything here. Let me see. I don't see anything here, so yeah. I just refreshed everything. I refreshed everything, bro. No trailer. They usually drop their shit at 9 a.m. And as you can see, it's at 9 because they tweeted this at 9:01. So if we were gonna get the trailer, it should have been out already. They way too comfortable, bro. Shout out to Sam Hauser, man. This is crazy, bro. Nah, they cheating us, bro. They cheating out the fans with this, bro. I'm sorry. Everybody's excited. We haven't seen the trailer 3 yet. Like, everybody's pre-ordering shit. I get it. But it's like, bro, drop a at least a pre-order trailer. You know, with some different scenes in it and something like. They don't even have to be that long. It should like a minute trailer. Boom, boom, boom. Just show us something, bro. Like, we serious? But yeah, man. Luca, what's going on? 20 minutes, trailer 3, bro? Nah, I don't think we're seeing a trailer 3 today. Are we fucking good? I know. Rico, what's up, man? Appreciate you stopping by, brother. And you already know they made millions off pre-orders already. Yeah. They already did, bro. These people, this should be unacceptable, bro. And this is the thing. Like, people go and pre-order without even showing them, like, we matter. Like, no, we haven't even seen a trailer, bro. When did trailer 2 drop? Let me see. Oh, over a year ago. We got trailer number 2. Come on, man. We've been waiting. They know we've been waiting. Okay? This is not new. Not like they're not in the mix. Like, they don't know what's going on. We've been waiting for this. Oh, the trailer number 3. Trailer number 3. Nothing happens. We listen to Straw Zelnick. Yo, we're not going to start marketing until the summertime. We drop it. We say, you know what? That's what he's saying. We got to wait till the summertime. That's what it is. By the way, today's the official first day of the summer, by the way. Right? I believe 25th, or was the 21st? Boom. Pre-orders come out. You're not going to drop a pre-order trailer? Huh? Am I missing something here? Gifted, how come Xbox didn't update their app for GTA 6? They don't have marketing rights. I don't think they're allowed to do that. I don't think Xbox is allowed to do that. They don't have the marketing rights. So they probably, no. All they could do is tweet out GTA 6, pre-order it now on Xbox. Here's the link. That's it. That's all they could do. They can't do more than that. So you're not going to see no commercials. You're not going to see no YouTube ads for Xbox. You're not going to see none of that. They don't have marketing rights. So any type of ad that you might see when you go to the movie theater, it's going to be attached to a PlayStation. Mark Cerny gave me a nice golden PS5. It's in my office. Oh, nice. Is it the PS5 Pro, though? Bro, that cover trailer was the trailer number 3. Facts. I'm tired. Pre-orders with no trailer. Like, huh? Yo, this is insane, bro. Let's refresh this. Let's see what the comments are saying. We're not getting a trailer, bro. Look at this. Done. Now drop trailer 3. No, it should be the other way around. Drop trailer 3 and then we pre-order. Man, nobody care, man. Nobody care. Hi, Paul. What's going on? So when our pre-orders most likely gonna come in an hour and 46 minutes when Rockstar usually posts the Newswire, or I thought they would drop it at 9 o'clock in the morning. That's usually when they do drop the trailers and stuff. So, and you can see that it's clearly that, because instead of dropping the trailer, they dropped this, which was tweeted at 9 o'clock in the morning. So if we were to get a trailer, we should have had it already. Maybe I'm wrong, but this is what they decided to put out there at 9 in the morning. Mind you, pre-orders went live last night at 12 midnight, okay? So they could have put this tweet out there last night saying pre-orders are now live or whatever. They decided to wait till 9 in the morning the next day. So that's why I'm assuming that we're not getting a trailer. So this is all they had to this is all they had to say to us. Rico, what's going on, bro? We have all been waiting for so long. It is time for them to show what they're already charging money for. 100%. Like, bro, if you think about it, it's so crazy. Like, you're telling people to pre-order a product of yours without you even showing it to them. Think about how crazy that sounds. Like, yeah, we saw trailer 2. that was all CGI cinematics. Yeah, they're saying that somewhere in between all those cinematics, there was some sort of gameplay for it at some point, but you have to dig for it and you have to find it. Which part was a cinematic? Which part was actual gameplay? Are you telling me as a customer that's paying $100, I gotta do homework and to figure out what was gameplay? Like, stop, freeze it right there. That's gameplay. You see how this looks? Like, you see how he's switching the guns to the left? That's a gameplay shot right there. Like, no, it don't work like that. Make a clear cut trailer. This is gameplay, and I'm seeing it with my eyes. Gameplay. Okay, I like what I see. I'm buying it. Like, bro, these people are literally working like that. And then you're gonna see people online saying, you're dumb if you don't actually know which one is gameplay and which one is cinematics. Like, shut the hell up, bro. Like, shut up. It is not my job to try to depict what's a gameplay and what's a cinematic. That's not my job. I shouldn't have to think twice about what I'm seeing, what I'm looking at. My job, you know what my job is? To give you $100. That's my job. Your job is to show me the damn game. Okay? We don't have a damn game. From what I could see, that was all cinematics to me. I don't care. I don't care. Well, you didn't miss. I don't care if I didn't see that part. I don't care. What I saw was a cinematic trailer. That's what I saw. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Like, how are we not getting a trailer today? Yo, Moco, what's up? RBM, what it do? Facts. Drop it, then we pre-order so they get more money. Yeah, facts. Nine p.m. Excuse me. 9 p.m. Eastern time in the U.S., brother. I mean 9 a.m. Did I say p.m.? 9 a.m. Eastern time. Sorry. Moco, I haven't seen you in a while, brother. Hope you're good, man. PS5 Pro. Yeah, we ready with that Pro, man. Rico, 100%. Listen, man. I only speak facts here, brother. That's all I do. Rockstar has many different locations, Mike. They have Rockstar North. They have Rockstar there in the UK. They have Rockstar in India. They're all over. We need a gameplay breakdown trailer. Yeah, facts. Yeah, I'm pretty. It's definitely gonna come. Let me refresh. Hold on. Refresh. 18 minutes ago. All right. So yeah, nothing yet. Let me refresh their YouTube page. Okay, nothing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're definitely gonna get it. I'm just saying the fact that today is pre-order day and we don't have a pre-order trailer. Like, I'm trying to think what other game has done that. Usually when the pre-orders come out, we get a pre-order trailer, like pre-order now type shit, you know, like, hello, trailer, hello, we want your money, hello, pre-order it. Here's a little trailer we put for you. You like it? Go pre-order. Available now. That's all I'm saying. Like, it's a day to celebrate. This should have been a celebration day. You see what I'm saying? Like, pre-orders are finally live. Yo, we get a new trailer. Yo, we in there. Day one, baby. I'm pre-ordering right now. It should have been that type of day today. Like, come on, bro. GTA 5, they dropped the trailer 10 days after pre-order. Expect the same thing. Yo, Skip, what's good? I guess so. I guess that's what we should be expecting. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what's the rush for everybody going out there and to pre-order it. It's digital. It's not gonna sell out. Your copy will be there whenever you decide to pre-order. It's gonna be there. You know, why not try to send them a little message? You know what I'm saying? Like, we ain't buying it. Where's the trailer at? What's up? What's up? Let me remind you. Pre-ordering back in my day, okay? I'm 40 years old, okay? I'm 40. I've been gaming since 1989, okay? Pre-order back in my day was for physical release only. Was intended for you to reserve your copy so it won't sell out. Okay, that's what it was for. It was no digital deluxe. If you pre-order, you get this. Yeah, that came a little later down the line, but it came with like a poster. Like, maybe you'll get a poster if you pre-order or something like that, whatever. But when it originally started, it was just for those purposes. Reserve your copy so you won't miss out. Because if you just come into the store just thinking you're gonna run up on the to the cashier and say, let me get this game, chances are it'll be sold out. So put some money down and reserve your copy here. You don't even have to put the full amount. You just had to put something down, like I can't remember, like $20 or 30 or something, just to reserve it. And when the time comes to pick it up, you put the extra whatever remaining and you get the game. That's how it used to be. There might have been some exceptions for like some bigger games, but this came way later where they told you to pay full price, but your game is reserved. So you don't have to worry about it being sold out. But that was like way down the line. What I'm talking about was when this first actually came out. It was just for that. We in the digital space. It's not gonna sell out. Relax. The game is only 5 months away. Facts. The game is only 5 months away. When they showed Red Dead Redemption 2 gameplay before release, I can't remember. I don't remember. I'm trying to think. I don't remember. You're gonna have to tell me. I don't remember. I can't recall. If they don't release a trailer today, it's going to leave a bitter taste. Yeah, because that's what I'm saying, Rico. Like, today should have been a celebration. You know what I'm saying? Like, it should have been a celebration for this game. Like, we're here. You know what I'm saying? Like, GTA is here. Pre-order. You excited. Let's get it. Like, come on, bro. Let's see, man. Nothing yet. We're going to wait till 10 o'clock. We're going to wait till 10 o'clock. Around 10:15. Um, how long did they show Red Dead Redemption 2 trailers gifted? I'm not sure, bro. So why they make pre-order for a digital item? Because we in the new generation. That's why. You see, like, we in the new generation. Like, people, they try to get money out of you. They try to add some bundles to make it enticing. Get these free skins. You know, you get all of this, right? You get, where is it? Nah, it's not out yet, brother. It's not out yet, brother. You know, you get all of this. They make you go crazy. They start showing you everything that you're gonna get, and they make you go crazy for it. This is gonna look sick, by the way, with the scope. That shit's gonna be crazy, bro. um you know, you got shit like this. You see what I'm saying? And when you shit like this gets people excited, bro. You know, you start envisioning it in the game, like with this specific gun in your hand in the game. You start to envision everything. Be like, yo, I want to be in the game with that. Shit, I like the way it looks. You look like, or the car. Like, yo, I want to be driving now, you know? At least in the early hours of the game, I want to be in the Ferrari. You know, just chilling, boom, just vibing out. Shit like that. You know, and it's shit that you know, it's something that you know you will only see if you buy the deluxe edition. Like, let's say if you don't buy the deluxe, you're not gonna see this car. You get it? So, well, not the car, but just at least the way it looks. I'm assuming. Like this color paint right here and everything. The way you're seeing it. You know you can only get it with the deluxe. You know? Everything you see here, you can only get it with the deluxe. This fucking Vice City style t-shirt. You know? And for Lucia as well. This is only in the deluxe. You're gonna be able to get this. All of this. The dirt bike. The pickup. All this. The customs. The way you customize your car. So, you know, people start to look at that and be like, yeah, you know, I want to ride in style, baby. You know how I do. Them skins for the guns is fire. Facts. Oh, you talking about the Vice City ones? Yeah, you talking about these, right? These right here? We gonna wait till like 10:15, y'all. Let's see if they drop something by 10:15. It will be wild if they drop it at September. Nah, that would be crazy, bro. Nah, that will be crazy. Yeah, these right here, right? Yeah. I like that they both got their own specific guns. Yeah, I like that too. I like that. I definitely like that. So, you know, you get all this. You're gonna get street clothing that you're only gonna receive with the deluxe. Specific hairstyles like this one. And for Lucia as well, like, I don't know what they're gonna do. Like, probably like certain hairstyles. The nails, obviously, as you see here. You're gonna get this watercraft, this boat right here, looking like Vice City. This shit right here is gonna be fire. Off-roading. Off-roading is gonna be sick, bro. You don't get specific tattoos. You see like different hairstyles like this. This is probably a digital deluxe only hairstyle that you can get. You see what I'm saying? Like the sneakers too, probably. And then the tattoos that you can only get with the deluxe. One Eye Willie, baby. This shit looks sick right here, bro. This shit looks sick. Illegal goods store. Yeah, distant contraband. Yeah, so we gonna have a mission that you gotta steal illegal contraband. It's gonna be some crazy shit. Did they say that there are new mechanisms we haven't seen in GTA? Hip Hop dropped a trailer. A trailer. He dropped a video yesterday talking about that. Saying how we're gonna see like different movements. Like basically being able to like cross fingers like this. Like you're gonna actually be able to see things like this. It's not gonna be like a this type of deal, you know? If you're walking over a puddle or if you're walking like in muddy areas, it's just like in real life. Picture you in real life if you're walking over an area that's muddy or a puddle. Exactly how you'll react, like we're gonna see all of that in the game. So it's gonna be like real life, basically. And also that you see how in games like they usually repeat like the same animations like over and over. Like NPCs, you start seeing a pattern, like the same routine. He's saying like you're gonna have so many different interactions with different type of NPCs. Like there's gonna be new animations for them almost all the time. Like you barely gonna see the same animation for the NPCs. And lastly, and most importantly, he said that every single building in the game, you will be able to go inside the building. I need to see that cover to cover gameplay. Facts. That's going to be crazy. I like how the hairstyles make them look so different. Yeah, it's like it's like a brand new character when you switch up their hairstyles. I like that. I like that, bro. It's almost like you're creating your own character, but you're actually not. But you actually are. That's what it feels like. I like that. Just cause is the game set in 2026? Yeah, I believe it is. By the looks of it. I just called Sam Hauser on his yacht. He can't find the remote control. No trailer today. He was stoned as fuck. Oh man. That's funny, man. Yo, that shit is funny, bro. That's the extra mission hideout right there. Facts. Facts. Can we go into people's houses? He said that we're gonna be able to go into every single building in the game. So I don't know. See this? You're gonna get classic card collections, right? This is only with the digital deluxe. Went to them classics. No? You want your old 1972 old school, good old American made with American flag on it type cars. It's only gonna be on the digital deluxe. Okay? It's only gonna be on the deluxe. And it's a lot. I'm not gonna sit here and say that it's nothing. Like, it's a lot of content. Like, when I'm talking about it, everything that I'm showing you, like, that's a lot, bro. It's not like, oh, you get 2 free skins. Like normally games do, right? Like, you'll get two skins, 2 weapon skins, like 3 skill points for your tree. And that's it. Like, nah, they're giving you a lot. It's a lot, bro, across the board. But is it worth it to you? See what I'm saying? But it is a lot. It's not like, oh, it's definitely not worth it. Like, it's something to think about for sure. This picture is fire right here. You see this car right here? That gotta be a digital deluxe as well. This car right here. Or at least the color paint that it has to it and shit like that. But you see how they both look different in every single picture? That they have a different hairstyle? Like, they look like completely different characters. I like that. Look at that. She looks totally different right here, bro. And then he has a hat on, so you can't really tell. But if we just looking at her, she looks like a different character. And then look at her right here. Like a different character, bro. And him right here. Look at this. That picture's sick right there. You know? It would be cool if we see old characters. Look at that. I don't know. I don't know when this is supposed to, what year this is supposed to be set in. Not sure. But I love this picture, right? I love this picture, right? You can see how good the game. Look at the water effects. Look how good this water looks right here. Right? If you've been in the middle of the ocean or something, this is exactly how the water looks. Like this, when it's not being touched or anything. And this is exactly how water looks when you're driving, when you're in one of these boats. It's exactly like it. Exactly like it. They're like 100% accurate with it. And then you see the chopper right here. Look at the water. How it's moving because of the propellers. You see this? That's exactly how the water looks. This scene right here, I can't wait to be in this scene right here, bro. I can't. Just picture that with this digital deluxe edition of your boat. Having all these people chasing you with the sun, because you know the sun going to be glazing. And you're just going to be vroom, 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 with the waves. And you're going to have Lucia shooting. I got it. Bang, 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 bang. pull over. You know she's gonna take out the rocket launcher. See ya. The explosion, bro. That shit is gonna be sick, bro. That shit is gonna be sick, bro. And you know he gonna be like, yo, take over. I got this. Then she's gonna take over the wheel. He's probably gonna be the one to pull out the rocket launcher. Like, sit back and relax, baby. Sit back and relax, baby. Graphics elite, facts. That shit look crazy, bro. There will be betrayal in the game and no happy ending. That's all I'm saying. You guys are not ready. Well, we can't wait. We can't wait to experience the game, Mr. Zelnick. We waiting on the trailer. Shout outs to the pro. Facts. Facts. Let me go to the PlayStation store because I haven't even seen what the page looks like. I actually have not seen what the page look like. Okay, pre-order now. $100. PS5 Ultimate Edition. PS5 Pro Enhanced. PS5 Pro Enhanced. Know what that means? Well, it doesn't mean it, but it's not guaranteed, but them 60 frames are on the way, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yo. If you don't got a Pro, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My brother Mike got his Pro right on time, bro. You got it before the price increase, right, Mike? You got it right on time, bro. Oh, for sure. If they say that it's PS5 Pro Enhanced, bro, Digital Foundry is about to eat when they drop their review for this game. You understand how many views that Digital Foundry video is gonna have when they drop that GTA 6 preview? Bruh. Especially if they say that it runs 60 frames on the Pro. Bruh. So you get 1 month of GTA Plus subscription online as well. Oh, but that's with the pre-order. Are these new images? We didn't see these images right here. We saw that one. Oh yeah, we did see it. We did see it. Yeah. Okay, my bad. All right, so here it is. With the standard, all you gotta do is pre-order, and you get the 1 month for the GTA Plus, and you get the Vintage Vice City pack, which I didn't show y'all. Which is this right here. This is what you get with if you just pre-order the standard. Yeah, you know what? Now looking at this, this is definitely Scarface. This is definitely the vibe right here. 100%. So yeah, the mansion definitely is gonna be in. So you get these looks right here. I like this weapon skin right here. This shit's sick. Vice City, baby. Yeah, so you get all this. Um, then the Ultimate, you get the Vice City plus the Ultimate Edition, everything I showed you, plus the GTA Plus for $100. Okay, let me see here if they put the. This is the Ultimate, right? Let me see if they have the missions here. Tattoo, One Eye Willie. You see, they don't mention nothing here about the side missions that you get. So they're gonna have to clear that up. They're gonna have to clear that up because I don't see it. And I forgot where it was that I saw it. Yo, facts, Mike. Miami Vice, Scarface, and Apocalypse Now combined. Yo, it's gonna be sick, man. GTA Plus is where it's at. Is where they fuck us next when online game come out. Oh yeah. I expect some shit to be under that subscription. Facts. Facts. Excuse me. The Charlotte Hornets are trading LaMelo Ball and Josh Green to Minnesota for Naz Reid. First round. Wow. So he's going to be with Ant-Man, McDaniels. Wow. Okay, let me see if I see anything here. Let me see. Nah, I don't think we're getting a trailer, bro. We're gonna wait, though. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait a couple minutes. This is crazy. Okay, nothing yet. All right. Yeah, I appreciate the new subscribers, man. By the way, I appreciate it, man. I'm not getting no notification, though. How come I can't see it? Where you see that at, Mike? I appreciate it, whoever that was. I gotta fix that. I gotta fix the notifications. I don't know why it's not popping up. But I appreciate it, man. GTA Plus, yeah, yep. Appreciate y'all, man. Yep, facts. But yeah, here it is, man. PS5 Pro Enhanced. And when you go look at the blog on PlayStation, they don't really give us any information, which is surprising to me. Because, yes, PS5 Pro Enhanced, but like what? So I don't know what's going on. It's showing up with sound too. Oh, nice. Nice. I don't know why I'm not getting it on my end. My bad, my bad. I don't know. I gotta fix that on my end. But nice, nice. I'm glad it's working, at least for you guys. I'm glad it's working. I'm glad it's working. Nice. Okay. So that's good at least. Apple price increase. MacBook Pro 1 terabyte is going from $1,700 to $2,000. You see what I'm saying? Now look, you see? Everything is going up. Look at this. This just came out. This just came out. No, it didn't come in through the headphones. That's why I didn't know. I gotta fix it. I'll fix it. Look, this just came in. This is Wario 64. MacBook, everything is going up from 600 to 700, from 1100 to 13, from 1700 to 2000, from 600 to 750, from 1000 to 1200. So this is it right here. Reached a point where we need to begin raising prices on a number of products, leaving the door open to more increases down the line. The consumer electronics industry is facing an unprecedented challenge, the company said in a statement. The rapid expansion of AI data centers has created an extraordinary surge in demand for memory and storage. We have never seen a component price increase this much, this quickly. Huh? You see? When I made my video about the steam machine, you see? It's a trend. You see that? You understand that towards the end of that video was the original price of the steam machine? The steam machine was supposed to be $750. That was the price that they were originally going for. It was supposed to be $750. But what's happening? Everything that Apple just said right here. Fast forward, it comes out $1,049. Everybody think, oh. Here's Apple increasing. Everything is going up. It don't matter what. It doesn't matter. Electronics, if it has to deal with electronics like they said here, it's going up. Okay, it's right here. The consumer electronic industry is facing an unprecedented challenge. Okay, the rapid expansion of AI data centers has created an extraordinary surge in demand for memory and storage. We have never seen a component price increase this much, this quickly. Everything is going up. So when you think about next year with the PS6 and the Helix, what do they look like in a time like this? To say, oh, the PS6 is only $600. What do they look like? They will be selling at a huge loss at that point compared to their peers, to everybody else within the industry who's actually raised the price on their products And at that point, it's up to you, the customer. Take it or leave it. Meaning they probably won't manufacture as many products as they used to. They'll slow down productivity, and they'll take it from there. So, look, everything is going up. At least $300. The Steam Machine was supposed to be $750. It went up $300 to $1,050. $300. So if the PS6 was supposed to be $700 or something, they're gonna add $300 to it. It's gonna come out at $1,000. It like if the PS4 increased by $300 more. Yeah. Yeah. So this just came in right now. Everything is going up, bro. When you're talking about electronics, everything. So it's like, why harp on one product when everything is gonna follow suit, when everything is going up? Are you gonna keep harping on everything? You're gonna keep saying, oh look, oh look. You know? 2 minutes. Yeah, let's wait. Let's see. Let's do a little refresher here. Nothing. I don't see anything. We do another refresher over here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Okay. Nothing yet. Okay, cool. We waiting. We waiting. Just refresh. Nothing yet. 57 minutes ago. That's what they put. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Digital Foundry says this about the screenshots. All the screenshots that I showed you on the website, they said with such a high level of fidelity on show, then a question still dangles over which platform is actually being used to generate these shots. To be clear, we find it unlikely that these are real-time results on PS5, Xbox Series X, or in the best case on console, PS5 Pro. We'd like to be pleasantly surprised, of course, and this will be firmly answered once it releases. However, in many instances, the combination of pristine image quality, suggesting a native 4K render or higher, and inconsistent lighting on foreground characters cast doubt over how feasible it is. So they're saying basically that with the images I just showed you and everything, they wonder if that's actually like images from in the game. Because that's what they're saying, that's how they're marketing it. Like, yeah, this is how the game is gonna look. So that's what Digital Foundry is saying. So, yeah. They think it's PC. Get the F out of here. Oh, man. We will see, man. Only time will tell. Only time will tell, brother. This game actually comes out. And we are 5 months away. Looks like the biggest news that we're going to get today is LaMelo. Yeah, I just seen that right now. Going to the T-Wolves. I just seen that, bro. That's crazy. That is crazy, man. All right, it's 10:02. Let me check there. Nothing. Nothing. Nothing yet, people. Let me see here. Yeah, I don't think we're getting a trailer, man. I'm not seeing anything over here. Nothing seems to be indicating towards a new trailer. Yeah, nothing. Nothing yet, yo. That's crazy. It's a huge blow and a huge missed opportunity, man. And just not even marketing wise for the company, like just like a disservice to the fans, bro. Like, you gotta have a trailer made by now. Like, we can't be for real, bro. We can't be for real. You know? How you just throwing a pre-order out there? Like, yo, here, pre-order it. Here are the details. And go look at these images. Like, I'm not satisfied. Like, what? I'm not satisfied with that. Like, what is that? Bro, the internet would have been going crazy if they would have dropped the trailer today. Like, crazy. Everybody, yo, pre-ordering right now. Everybody would have been pre-ordering. Even though they, most likely they are. But it's just the room temperature would have changed. Like, the atmosphere, everything would have been different. Everything would have been positive. Like, yo, everybody, bro. Everybody. It would have been a much different vibe today than what it is right now. It feels like this pre-order thing came and went. That's what it feels like. It just came and went. People out there pre-ordering like it's gonna be sold out. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, bro. Like, I get it that these companies have their own way of doing things, but at some point, sometimes you just gotta, give the fans something to be happy about, something that they've been waiting for, and you see it because you hear the noise. They hear the noise. It's not like they don't. Remember, these companies, they have people that handle their Twitter accounts, that handle their social medias and all that. So they see the noise. They see what everybody's talking about. On YouTube, they see everybody doing like GTA 6 trailer number 3 videos, waiting rooms. They see all of that. They see it. So don't think that they don't know what's going on. They know what's going on. Appreciate all the new subscribers, man. Please make sure y'all smash the like button on your way in. Vote on that poll that's in there. And we do have a Discord, so please consider becoming a member. Hit the join button. It's as little as 99 cents a month, people. We be in the Discord discussing everything, man. Having a good time in there, man. Indigo, what's up, man? Rockstar is trash for that facts. They're not dropping trailer 3 today, sadly. You would think they would release it to let people know when the pre-order date is. They likely want more than just one big wave of pre-orders. Yeah. You definitely right. You could be right about that one. Like Mike said earlier, that little 30-second trailer that they did, letting the people know when the pre-order date is, they probably just threw that out there to hold us down. Like, yo, here you go. Hold this. And then today, of course, is the day. And then they're going to make us wait for the official trailer 3, like somewhere down the line, which is sad. Yo, Legend, what's good, brother? Make sure y'all voting on that poll. They already gave us 60 plus photos. We're good for now. Nah, I'm not. Me personally, I'm not. I need to see gameplay. We all know photos could be deceiving. They could mislead you. Like, I want to see gameplay. I want to see what the game looks like. You should definitely be asking for this if the company's asking for your money. They're asking for $100 from your pockets without a trailer that showed you any type of gameplay. I don't agree with that. They just know how big this game is, so they're not even worrying about it. They could have did for their fans. He spent their hard-earned money 5 months out. Yeah, 100%. The game is 5 months out, by the way. You know, people dropping $100. Bro, Insider Gaming already put out a poll and they said that 80% of the people, is probably higher now. This was like at 8 o'clock in the morning. It's probably much higher. But 80% of the people ordered the Ultimate Edition, which is $100. So you think about that. You take all that into consideration. But I just changed a bottle of coins on my bank. It was $94. I pre-ordered the Ultimate. I don't care. I got you, brother. I'm not going to pre-order until the last minute, even after they dropped the trailer. They have pissed me off. Yeah. And I'm going to do the same thing. There's no reason to pre-order. Well, you want me to just take a screenshot and put it and, put it up and be like, oh, look, I pre-ordered. Like, I'm not, no. I'm not doing that. I'm going to wait until it's time for the game to come out. And then I'll pre-order it. And I'm going to get to play it. I got other games to play. Other games are coming out. I'm not going to drop $100 on that right now when I could drop it on something else that's coming out closer to that. Especially Phantom Blade Zero. Phantom Blade is a day one. Know what I'm saying? Gameplay is everything. Yeah. This $100 most like gonna get the game to 1 billion in a day. Yeah, we're gonna get. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get that information. Like in a week or so. I'm pretty sure. See how much money they generated once pre-orders went live. Yo, and speaking, where is Circana? Where's Circana with the charts for the month of May? Are they not gonna put out the list of the best selling games of May and shit like that? Like what the hell? We in June 25th, bro. What the hell's going on over there? Why they taking so long, bro? It's not Bethesda, it's Rockstar Trust. Oh no. Gee, don't get it twisted. This is not about me trying to say that I don't trust that the game is gonna be fire. This is what I was saying earlier. Like, I have no doubt in my mind. It's Rockstar. The game is gonna be fire. Like, this is not a question of, I'm not gonna buy the game or something like that. Like, no. It's just a disservice to the fans. What I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Like, you telling people to buy your game without you even showing them an ounce of gameplay that people could actually tell that is gameplay and not mixed in with a cinematic. Like, you can't do that, bro. But you know why they're doing it? Because they know that you're gonna buy the game regardless, and that's not right. That's not right. It's June. No, I know, but it's June 25th. The month is about to end, and we haven't seen the charts of the best-selling games of May. They should have been out by now. They definitely should have been out by now. Tell you that much. Let's see. We got another minute for 10:15. I don't think we're getting anything, bro. I don't think we're getting anything, man. Crazy. Sad, bro. Sad, man. We would have been so hyped right now, lit, looking at every frame in the trailer, frame by frame, looking at that new fresh gameplay. Excited about pre-ordering the game. Oh yeah, I can't wait. Yes. Sad, bro. Oh yeah. Black Flag resynced. Yeah, I'm getting that. I'm getting that. And streaming it. Yes. I will be streaming it. That game looks really good. That remake looks really good. I can't wait. I love games like that. That like it look the gameplay looks so crisp and like so clear. Like I love that, bro. I love that. And that's why I love the Unreal Engine so much, because it usually gives me those visuals that I like. Like it just looks so crisp and clean and cleared. How the water, like you see when he I'm not talking about Black Flag. I'm talking about another game. But Unreal Engine usually gives me that, you know? I did just play let me see. Nope, nothing yet. I did just beat Final Fantasy VII Remake. I beat it last night. I didn't stream it though. Incredible game, man. Now, will you beat Rebirth? Yeah, so now I'm moving on to Rebirth. I'm moving on to Rebirth, and I'm thinking about streaming that one. I usually stream on Twitch, though. So if y'all want to see gameplay, y'all gotta hit up the Twitch. Let me give y'all my Twitch handle. Gold Press should be in September for GTA. Oh, yeah. Then Sam Hauser pushes the button and shows gameplay. Yeah. yeah. Facts. Yeah, part 2, my boy. Yo, I'm ready. Don't stream it, you saying, Mike? Play it like Remake? Yeah. I'ma enjoy it, bro. Now that you said that, because I enjoyed the shit out of Remake. Okay, so there's the Twitch handle right there. My bad. I thought I had pressed it. I enjoyed the shit out of Remake, and it was because of that. I wasn't streaming it. You know, I didn't have to be like paying attention to like the chat and shit like that, you know? So bro, look at these shots I got from the game, bro. I put these in the Discord. Bro, look at that shot, bro, that I took. Look at that shot right there, man. Yeah, this game is not a streaming game. Yeah. Like, what a shot right there I took. My goodness. These are some of the shots. These are on the Discord. Member up and get in the Discord, man. It's at 99 cents. Be lit in there, man. Get this shot right here. Fire. Fire. This game is cinematic as fuck, bro. Cinematic as fuck, bro. Get that shot, man. Look at that shot, man. The cinematics are crazy in this shit, bro. Cinematics are crazy in this. Yeah, Rebirth got a lot of grind to it. I'm ready. I'm ready for that. I did almost all the side missions in Remake. The ones that you have to help out, like in the once you in the hubs. I did almost all of them. I made sure I got everything out of the game. So I wanted to take my time. I wanted to do everything. And I did. I'm glad I did. Revelation gonna take the cake. I could, bro. I could only imagine what Rebirth is gonna be for me. Cause remember, this remake is still an old game, just remade, right? Rebirth is was a brand new game. Like I could only imagine all the different things they did with it. One of my favorite RPGs, but this is Rebirth, is the game that one Goldie gifted. Yeah. I can't wait, bro. I'm gonna start it today. Starting it today. PlayStation app has GTA colors. Xbox podcasters go crazy mad. Oh, they did? Ah. Man, I tell you, man, that side of the fence is they funny, man. That side of the fence over there is funny, bro. They funny, bro. This is a fun platinum to get. Oh, you got the platinum in Rebirth? I heard that shit was tough. Yeah, wait till you see Rebirth. Yeah, I'm starting that shit today. I can't wait. I can't wait. Oh, here goes Bungie. Layoffs. Oh, here come the layoffs at Bungie. It's official. It's official, y'all. Rebirth is old shit. Just expanded some shit. It changes. It looks like Revelation. You can go anywhere. Yeah. Nah, I'm not getting the platinum, though. I'm not getting that platinum, bro. I heard that platinum was crazy to get. Yeah, I heard that platinum was crazy, bro. So wait, you saying that Rebirth is not... It's not that much different from Remake? That's what you're saying, East? Look, still nothing, bro. Let me check their YouTube. Nothing, bro. We're not getting a trailer today, y'all. Sorry to say. We're not getting a trailer. Yeah, Revelation look, bro. When I saw that shit, I'm like, yo, this shit look like it's gonna be insane, bro. That shit looking like a masterpiece. Facts. You just need to do everything, everything gifted, all the mini games. Oh, so that's how you get the platinum? I'm in there, bro. Look, I spent with Remake close to 40 hours. I think I'm at like, when I finished it, I was at like 36.5, I think. It's expanded, it's different. Okay, way different. Also, yeah, so if I spend close to 40 on Remake, that means I'm gonna be up by like at the 60-hour mark, probably, or 50 something with Rebirth. Cause I wanna soak everything in. I wanna play the mini games. I wanna do all that shit. So they expand the story because when I finish remake, you still get, were you still confused, right? Like with the story, like what's actually happening? They go deeper into it, right? Cause I'm still like, what's happening here? Type shit. I was stuck on one mini boss for the platinum. So you only need to beat one mini boss and you get the platinum and that's it? Go for it, bro. If that's what you're telling me. Did you play as the ninja? Nah, what ninja? So I could go back and play it. Nah, what ninja? Yo, shout outs to King Mo in the building. Salute to you, my brother. What's happening, bro? What's happening, my brother? No trailer today, Mo. No trailer today, Mo. Sad, man. Sad. Today would have been lit all over YouTube, bro. Today would have been lit. Everybody going live. It shit would have been crazy today. Now the story is crazy. It's doing something different from what we already know. Let me just say that. Okay. These mini boss games are hard, bro. Tell me about the ninja. What character is that? What is that? So I could go back and play it. Before I move on to Rebirth. All is well, champ. Yo, that's what's up, brother. Did you pre-order GTA or not yet? Or are you gonna wait? What's your take on all this, Mo? The $80, $100, and us not getting a trailer today on pre-order day. Rockstar's now feeding the streets with a new trailer today, man. Crazy, man. Yo, East, you seen that Arc Raiders? This guy's playing the Chinese version of it. Have you seen that? I haven't taken a look at it yet, but he's actually in the Chinese servers and he's playing the Chinese version of the game. It's like a brand new game, bro. Oh, and the Integrate. I have not played Integrate yet. You know what? I'm going to do that. I'm glad you reminded me. I'm glad you reminded me because I did see it. And that character was like a kid, right? When you're playing Integrate, he's like a little kid. That's why I didn't click it. But you know what? Thank you for reminding me. I'm going to play it because I want to see what that is as well. Yeah, a different game. Play that before Rebirth. All right, bet. Yeah, Yuffie. Yeah, Yuffie. She's incredible. You're going to love her. All right, bet. So I'm going to play that. Yeah, I just didn't click it. I saw it was a little kid. I'm like, what does that have to do with anything? With the story? So I was gonna pass on it. But y'all want me to give it a go? I'm definitely gonna do it. Let me read you this statement from Bungie that they put out 2 minutes ago. Whoa, like 10 minutes ago, okay? With great sadness, we are announcing a reduction in force as we reorganize Bungie. As the leaders of Bungie, past and present, We recognize Destiny 2 fell short of expectations these past several years. Following our final content update to Destiny 2, and with our future projects still in early incubation, we unfortunately could not continue operating at our previous size. We know this decision has a profound impact on the people affected, their families, friends, and teammates. While these changes are necessary to best position the studio now and for the future, that does not lessen the difficulty of this moment or the impact it has on those affected. Later, we will share more about the future with you all, but today is not that day. Today, we wish to extend our gratitude and compassion to every member of the Bungie team who has been impacted, and to those who remain, we hope you will do the same. Bungie. There it is, people. Can we drop a bomb for these people over there at Bungie? She's important to the script. Oh, okay, cool. I'm glad y'all told me that, because I was literally about to start Rebirth today. So you know what? I'll go back and I'll play that. The story is good too. How long is it? Do you know? Is it like a short, like 4-hour type of thing or what? Rico so mad. Yeah, man. Destiny 3. They do say here. Where is it? Where did they say it at? Right here. And following our update to Destiny 2, and with our future projects still in early incubation. So they cooking something up. They're gonna start cooking something up. They're saying it right there. Yeah, it's crazy how Bungie was going bankrupt and Sony bought them. It's crazy. I'm telling you. Sony basically played what we call here in the hood, Captain Save-A-Hole. That's what Sony did. Captain Save-A-Hole. And they got played, bro. And listen, I don't understand. And this is the problem I'll be having with the management at PlayStation. It's like, how do you not see that? How do you not have people that work under you to let you know this information? Like, you know, y'all know Bungie ain't doing shit, right? And y'all trying to buy them from $3.6 billion. Y'all know that, right? Like, look at their latest DLCs. It hasn't been doing good. Y'all know this, right? Like, they're on the downfall. They're not actually going up. They're towards the lower trajectory. They're not moving up. Like, sometimes I don't understand how all of this works, and how people like Herman Host and Ashino, like, don't have people to tell them these things. I don't get it. Like, it really, like, has me questioning, like, what the hell be going on? Yo, you feel me, right, East? Motherfuckers out here, Captain Save-A-Hole. Nah, I mean? He's for the streets, man. For the streets. After the Platinum Marathon is out of here, you see it, right? Did you try out that whole PvE thing that they had going with the night raid and all that shit? See how boring that shit was? Like, the map just feels empty with, like, nothing to do. Well, bro, I was running around and I'm like, okay, what the like, what am I doing? Bungie was not worth $3 billion? Absolutely. So I think I think they're gonna start working on Destiny 3, bro. I think they're gonna start working on Destiny 3. I don't know how much longer they're gonna support Marathon. Let me look at the numbers real quick. Let's look at the numbers, right? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. 4,000 people playing the game. Four. It had a 24-hour peak of 9,000. That's disgusting, bro. For a game that, if we speaking about today, remember when we got that report from Paul Tassi, that was months ago, and he was reporting it to be over $250 million of the budget for this game. Today, we gotta add. Wait, yeah, and recently I think I read something like it was up to 300. Today, that shit gotta be up to like $350 million. When you including people's payrolls, you gotta include everything. People are getting paid this entire time. People are not working for free. The added content and all this working on the game, all this, they gotta be up to 350. 4,000 people, nobody streaming it. All the big content creators, they dropped the game. They're not in this game anymore. Where the money coming from? You gotta ask yourself, how much more are they gonna support this game? Because it seems like we go switch over to Destiny 2. Look at this. 64,000 people playing Destiny 2 with a 92,000 24-hour peak. Now, if PlayStation was smart, they'll start deviating Destiny to start Bungie start working on Destiny 3. But by the looks of it, I don't know what the hell PlayStation is up to. I don't. And you see, when I talk trash about PlayStation, you got to understand that I'm talking about the people running the company. These people don't know what the hell they doing. But anyways, let me not get into all that. Right? I understand people say, oh, they should have done Destiny 3 a long time ago. But I'm more of a person that is like, go for it. You have a vision of a new game, go for it. Don't just stick to this because it's what's gonna make you money or whatever. Like, nah, go for it. And Bungie went for it. The shit was that they made the wrong game. If they made it an extraction shoot, if that shit would have been anything else, the game I feel would have been a smash. It would have been a smash because, bro, if you play the game, it's just like it's there. It's there. They got something good. It's just that it's an extraction shooter. It's an extraction shooter. You know, so it's unfortunate that that's the route that they went. But if they don't try it, if they don't try something new, it's like, bro, we're going to be stuck with the same thing. It's like Naughty Dog. They could have done Uncharted 5. instead of going into The Last of Us. Could have kept going, but it's like, no. They came out with The Last of Us, and the rest is history. Now they're going to come out. They could have done a Last of Us Part 3. No. We're going to get Intergalactic, a new game, a new IP, a new fresh perspective into what Naughty Dog can offer. Naughty Dog is about to do something they haven't never done before. It's going to be some like an RPG Souls-like type of vibe. It's not a Souls game. It's going to be more like an action RPG type of feel to it. Going to have dialogue in the game, I believe. It's going to be something different that we haven't seen from Naughty Dog. If they don't take that risk, if they don't do that, we just going to get hit with a Last of Us Part 3, which is going to be phenomenal. But we want these companies to expand. We want them to hit different avenues to see how far their talents go. So I don't be mad at shit like that. It's just that Bungie lost their damn mind. They just don't know what they're doing. You know? Bungie don't know what they're doing. But yeah, that's the latest out of Bungie, man. Let's refresh this. Still no trailer. Let me go to their YouTube. Still no trailer. Yeah, we're not getting a trailer today, yo. We're gonna give it to 11 o'clock, the latest. Let's wait till 11. 11, nothing drops. We out of here. So we're just gonna chill till 11 o'clock. Talk about whatever. Yeah, I played one of the expansions. It feels way better and look better than Marathon. Nah, you saying it looks better because you like you like the way the game looks compared to Marathon, which has, you know, the bright colors and all this shit. But if you're talking about visuals, bro, Marathon looks great. Marathon looks great. If you're talking visuals, like graphics and all that, I'm telling you, everything is there for Marathon. Everything. The lore is fire. If that shit would have had like a campaign, co-op, and then they would have had their multiplayer like raids and all that, bro, that game would have blown up. The game would have blown up, I'm telling you. Because everything is there. The formula is there. It's just that it's an extraction shooter, bro. So it's like the lore, the story that they're trying to tell, you're not going to be able to see it. Because what you need to get through the story is extraction shooter. And how many people are going to do that? How many people you think are going to do that?
At Dianam 1496 super chatted $9.99. Fire emoji, folded hands emoji.
Fire. Bombs in the chat. Shout out to Diana in the building, dropping a 10 bomb up in here. Can we drop a bomb for my baby Diana, please? Bombs in the chat. Bombs in the chat. Yes, sir. Yo, I got the stream up, Mike. So I did hear it. It is coming through. But I don't hear it in my headphone. So I gotta find out how to fix that. Yeah, I'll work on that later. But yeah, it does come through. And it's a TTS. So yeah. Yeah, bombs in the chat, man. Let's get it, man. Bombs in the chat, man. Shout outs to Herman Hulk for sticking with the best Multiplayer 2026 marathon. Yo, Molly, you good, brother? You good, brother? Yo, Magma, what's good, bro? Oh, they did. They updated. Oh, let me see. Pre-order. Nah, I got the same pinned message right here, bro. It just says this, and then you click the link, and it takes you to their...
At Super West Super Chatted $2.69. We need a Neil video like you did for Corey Rand.
Yo, Mike is crazy, bro. Yo, bombs in the chat for my brother Mike. You know what I mean? Shout out to Neil Druckmann, man, the GOAT. Shout out to Neil Druckmann, the GOAT, man. Listen, when we see Intergalactic next time, oh shit, I can't wait. Oh, it's gonna be something special. Oh, I can't wait. That's a day one digital deluxe exclusive edition. You understand what I'm saying? Oh, bro, that shit's gonna be an action RPG. Are you understanding? You understand? It's gonna be an action RPG style of game with Naughty Dog's touch. So picture all these action RPGs that we love, but Naughty Dog doing its own version of that. What? 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 We being dead ass? They're gonna let the hype die down and then drop it in a few months? Facts. Neil is next. I'm not doing no Corey rant for Neil Druckmann, Mike. Appreciate the super chat. I ain't doing no rant for Neil Druckmann. You crazy? Neil Druckmann has a proven track record. Neil Druckmann came out with one of the greatest games ever in the history of video games. Like, are we being dead ass? We being dead ass? Can't nobody tell me The Last of Us part, especially part 2. That shit is in the top 10 of all time, in my opinion. Okay? He got distracted because Sony sent him out to HBO. He had to go and make a series. He had to go make his boss money. Okay? He had to go out there and make his boss some money. And he did just that. Now he's back in the lab. By the way, recently they're hiring the quality assurance team, the QA. So it seems like they're in the last stages. We could see the trailer anytime soon.
At Super West Super Chatted $2.69. If Nelly had a jelly cube.
They hired quality assurance people. So y'all know what that means. It's showtime, people. It's showtime. You know what I mean? Yo, Mike, appreciate that, my brother. If Neil had a jelly cube, then I'll definitely flip out. Like, picture Intergalactic and her having a cube next to her feet. Like, I will flip out. I'm like, what the fuck? What is that? What is that? So you blaming Jim Ryan for the HBO show? Yeah. I gotta blame the Sony the heads over there at Sony. Because they're the ones that sent Neil Druckmann out there to do that. Like, listen, we trying to expand our franchises. We struck a deal with HBO. I need you to go over there with Craig Mazin and work on the Last of Us show. What? What's the problem? What can he do? He's a worker. He has to go out there and do what his boss told him to do. He has to do it. He can't tell him, nah, I'm not doing that. They're going to look at him like, what the hell? Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? So, shout out to Neil Druckmann, man. Oh, man, I cannot wait. I can't wait. Gifted, is funny how Xbox CEO are quiet now. They can't, I'm telling you, they don't have marketing rights for GTA. They can't talk about it. If they talk about it, they're cooked. You know, Xbox does not have marketing rights. All Xbox could do, like I told you, is put out a tweet and say you can pre-order GTA 6 now on Xbox. Here's the link. That's it. That's it. You're not going to see them talking. You can't do that. How about the Xbox layoffs? They will. I think they are going to say something. God of War got a show, and we still got games dropping. 5 game announcements. What 5 game announcements you talking about? What 5 games? And let me remind you what the difference is, Neil Druckmann and Cory Barlog, okay? Let me remind you something. Neil Druckmann is the head of creative at Naughty Dog. He runs the show. And he still being a game director of games. He's still directing games. Cory Barlog thinks he's too good. And he has people directing games, and he's overseeing projects like he's some sort of fucking god or some shit. That's the difference. Where's that space game at, Corey? Where is it? Where? If you have the balls, come out with the game. Come out with it. I want to see what you got. Show me how good you are. Come out with the space game. Stop hanging on to God of War. That's all you hanging on to is God of War franchise. Come out with the game. Let me see what you got, what you made of. Let me see it. Of course, God of War is gonna. It's God of War. It's God of War. Of course. What we thinking here? It's like I said with Naughty Dog. They could have easily done the same thing. They could have hung on to Uncharted series and did a bunch of spin-offs, did a whole bunch of different type of games with Uncharted. They could have done that. But no. You know what they did? Diverted. Made The Last of Us. That comes out. That's a brand new IP. Boom. Coming out with a multiplayer for HBO Series Max. Last of Us Part 2. You know what they could have done there? Bet. We working on Part 3. We're just going to be a Last of Us. Since Last of Us has been such a smash across the board, even in entertainment, we're just going to stick with Last of Us. We're going to drop Part 3. We're going to do other projects around it. We're going to work something out, but we are now all about The Last of Us. They could have done that. They could have done that. You know what he said? Nah. I'm cooking up something else. I got an action RPG that I'm cooking up with Naughty Dog's touch to it. Bro, that shit is going to be incredible. Another brand new IP. We're like, what we doing? Like, we dead ass. And Neil Druckmann is in the kitchen. That's what I like. That he's in there. Even if he has to oversee something, you can bet that he's still gonna be in the mix. Like, he's in there. The way when they did the interview with Cory Barlog recently, it sounded like, and they tweeted it out. I think it was Santa Monica, the Twitter handle, that he's now head of director, whatever. Kind of basically saying like, oh, he doesn't direct games anymore. He oversees the projects. Like, that's it. Like, get out of here with that, bro. Santa Monica is the only studio that needs a new IP. Yo, facts. Like, Insomniac was hit with a task. We broke a deal with Marvel. You're the best studio for it. We need you to focus on that. Insomniac can't do nothing about that. They can't do nothing about that. Yeah, even though they still work on Ratchet and Clank, but their main priority is Marvel. And, rightfully so. They can't do nothing about that. You struck a deal with Marvel Games. Like, hello? So, I got nothing bad to say about Insomniac. So, and I'm bringing them up because it's the top 3 heads at PlayStation. Insomniac, Santa Monica, and Naughty Dog. Santa Monica. Oh, hello? Hello? That's all you know how to do? Cory. That's all you know how to do? Where that space game at? I'm tired of that IP. Yeah, exactly. Next thing you know, they're going to make a spin-off game with the fucking Cube. Oh, let me show you how the Cube got here. Let me take you through his journey. What he used to be like when he was younger. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, what are we doing here? And let me guess, y'all gonna be okay with that too. I guarantee y'all gonna be okay with Santa Monica if they was to ever come out with a Cube game. Well, you gotta understand that the Cube, I don't gotta understand nothing about a damn Cube. I don't. It's a cube. And Neil's not good at managing different projects. Yeah, okay, even if that's right. But you know what he's good at? Making a damn game. You know what he's good at? Making a top 10 video game of all time. You don't want to know what he's good at? Making a new IP. Bringing in his own ideas to a new project. Something fresh. Okay? That company needs at least 2 new babies. 100%. Like, bro, branch out. Like, let me see something. Let me see something fresh from Santa Monica. TV show, The Last of Us port, which stopped Intergalactic's progress. Well, that's what I was saying earlier. From what I believe that's what happened. I believe Neil Druckmann was sent out there by his higher ups. And at that point, you have no say in that. And even though Neil Druckmann liked the idea, because Neil Druckmann wants to branch out. He wants to be just like Kojima. Kojima wants to branch out into that world. Neil Druckmann wants to do the same thing. So I'm sure he was excited about it. But ultimately, they sent them out there to do it. It's not like he told Herman Host, like, yo, I'm out. Like, I'm going to go work on HBO. At least that's what, I don't see that happening. Yo, Crow, what's good, my brother? No GTA 6 trailer today, brother. Let me see. Nope, no GTA 6 trailer. Nope, 2 hours ago. That's it. It's 11:02. We don't care about a cube. Yeah, but bro, Mike, you the one, you're trying to convince me on how I should understand a cube. You the one telling me that. Oh, but the cube gotta have something. It's a cube, my brother. It's a cube. I don't care what he used to be in his past life. I'm pretty sure they're gonna have a backstory to the cube or whatever. He's a shapeshifter. He was probably something else before becoming a cube, and somebody put a spell on him. Whatever the case, whatever, right? Whatever. But he turned them into a cube. My brother. He could have been anything else in the world. Anything else. We got a fucking cube sliding back and forth. Shoulder thrusting a boss enemy. Shoulder thrust a cube. You saw that shit in the trailer? He went like that. A cube. You have no shoulders. You don't have a mouth. You don't have no hands. You don't have anything. Bro, everything you talk about God of War, you bring up the cube. I have to bring up the cube. It's a main part of the game. And the ribbon, like the ribbon of the sword, I don't really talk much because you can kind of understand the ribbon. It's like this mythical sword. You could put something behind that. You know? It's a sword that was from way back and whatever. It's magical, whatever. You can make up anything for the sword. But a fucking, my brother. Yeah. The Dragon Quest slime. Yeah. But we over here talking about a cube. You gotta do it. Because according to the actress, Corey told her that the cube has been there all along. So we gotta talk about the cube. There ain't no way the cube ain't getting no smoke over here. It was when Corey brought her the game back in 2018, the cube was already there, and he told her that the cube has a major role in the game. We gotta talk about the cube. Other than that, I think the combat is gonna be incredible. You know, they're going back to the old school combat. Gonna have, be able to be up in the air, doing a whole bunch of combos in the air, drag you down, boom, boom, boom. You're gonna be having a whole bunch of shit. Know what I mean? But anyways. Oh, we got a memo from Hermen Host. Oh, before we leave, hold on. Let me read this. Just okay, hold on. Let me see what. Okay, here it is. So this is different from the one I just read you, because the one I just read to you was actually Bungie. Bungie put out that statement. This one that I'm gonna read to you is Hermen Host putting out the statement. Okay. Let's see what the hoaxer got to say. Yo, we need that emote when the game drop. Facts. Facts. We need that. Okay. So here's the full wait. Okay, there it is. Y'all should be able to read it there. Good. So here's the full memo that Herman Host put out, okay? Here it is. Dear team, today I want to share a difficult update regarding Bungie. We have made the decision to reduce Bungie's workforce, affecting a significant number of employees, including most of Destiny team and some Marathon team members. There are also reductions across SIE teams that support Bungie's operations. Wait, there are also reductions across SIE teams that support Bungie's operations. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. Those impacted at Bungie and within SIE are being informed today. This is pain. That's crazy. How Bungie being so bad that even the people that PlayStation brought in to help them are getting fired. If Bungie wasn't this bad, those people wouldn't even have to be there to begin with. Like, that's crazy. Anyways, this is painful news, especially for talented colleagues whose roles have been eliminated. This decision was made only after extensive discussion and careful consideration, and I want to provide some context on how we arrived here. Over the past several months, together with Bungie leadership, we reviewed the studio's long-term direction, development priorities, resource needs, and role within our broader portfolio strategy. We explored multiple alternatives before concluding that a reduction was necessary to align the studio's resources with its current priorities and long-term goals. This goes to what I've been talking about when I did the whole comparison with like Arc Raiders. When I told you like, oh, comparing the two is like Arc Raiders already went to the moon and was chilling up there, and the Arc Raiders is now coming back down to Earth, and Marathon was still at the launch pad. Like, they still haven't left Earth. Like, they're still like struggling. Like, this is it. Because people are trying to say, oh, but Arc Raiders is down to like 40,000 players. It don't matter. Arc Raiders didn't cost $300 million to make. Arc Raiders cost them like 80 million, and they sold over 15 million copies. You know how profitable that game is compared to Bungie. And this is what he's alluding to right here. We reviewed the studio's long-term direction, development priorities, resources needed, and role within our broader portfolio strategy. You see what that means? That you see people saying, oh, Marathon still got a chance. They're going to come out with new content. They're going to come out with season whatever. And no, there's no chance of nothing. It's over. It's over. As Bungie recently shared in its Destiny 2 update, the studio has begun a new journey following the release of the game's final live service content update. What Bungie has accomplished with Destiny over the past decade has been truly remarkable. The franchise has left a lasting mark on players and the industry, and everyone who contributed to its success should be proud of what they helped create. Marathon remains an important part of our portfolio, and we will continue to support the team as they build on the strong foundation established in season 1 and 2, and as they work on incubation efforts for future projects. While it's too early to discuss, you are encouraged by creativity and opportunities that lie ahead. You see, this guy is delusional. See this? See this right here? This is what tells me that these people don't know what the hell they're doing. It's shit. It's shit like this that just blows my mind. I just feel like PlayStation feels like it's too early to call Marathon a failure because of the embarrassment that they'll face if they do so. Especially after Concord. After what happened with Concord. So they're going to keep trying to keep support this thing. When you look at the numbers don't back it up. Bro, if there's only 4,000 people on Marathon right now, and that's on Steam, they got on console, they got to be like 800 people on console playing. I'm not even lying. And I don't know what chart Hermen Hulst is looking at currently right now at the moment that's telling him that Marathon has potential. I don't know what chart he's looking at. I don't know. That somehow screams to him, we're gonna keep building on the strong foundation. What strong foundation, my brother? You spent $350 million. There's only 4,000 people playing the game. What are you talking about? Marathon never had a strong foundation to begin with. Let me remind you that 88,000 peak players of all time on Steam, 88,000 is not a strong foundation for a game that you spent at the time over $250 million to make. And the game being a live service game. It's not strong. It's not. And the number dropped like that. That shit went from 80 all the way to 20,000 in a blink of an eye. You woke up the next day, you like, let me check the Steam numbers. 20,000. You're like, huh? 20,000? I just saw yesterday it was 80,000. What happened? So what the hell are you talking about? Our immediate priority is supporting affected employees through this transition. We are providing transition support and where possible, working to identify opportunities across SIE and our global network of. I want to sincerely thank every affected employee for their hard work, creativity, and contributions to Bungie, SIE, and the broader gaming community. What the hell are you talking about, broader gaming community? Shut the hell up. You don't even talk to the gaming community. What are you talking about? Like, put your little PR statement out there and keep it moving, my brother. I know today's news is deeply difficult, not only for those leaving, but for those colleagues and friends that remain. Please take the time you need to process this news and support one another. Thank you for your resilience and continued support during this difficult time. Hermen Hulst, CEO and Studio Business Group. Can we drop a bomb from Hermen Hulst, please? Can we do that? Can we do that? I don't know why I bought 2 copies of Arc Raiders, because it's good. Now it is what it is right now. But when the shit drop, can nobody tell me nothing. Loading it up right now, so count me in. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. From your CEO at SIE, Herman Host. There it is, people. And this is all you got to know right here. Okay. They spent over $3.6 billion. And 1.2 out of the 3.6 was actually to retain its staff. Picture that. Bungie sold on. So if they didn't attain the staff, they would have settled at 2.4 instead of the 3.6. But Bungie sold them on, we need our staff because we do this together. We know how to make a game. We're Bungie. If you bring in a new team, they're not going to have the Bungie, what you call that? They're not going to, the Bungie credibility or whatever it is, word that I'm looking for. So they're not going to know what it is that we want to make. Think about it. So Sony says, you know what? Bring on your staff. Yeah, but it's going to require $1.2 billion though. You go with that? Yeah. Just bring them on. Bring them on, Bungie. $3.6 billion. And here we are. God of War, Lao Fei, $80. How you feeling about that? Well, they brought out the news right now. Series extraction shooter has mandatory wipes and devs who care about loot economy, which Marathon has. Yeah, which is all fine. Which is fine. And yeah, that's exactly what it is. But the thing is that Bungie and Sony went out of their way to spend over $300 million for an extraction shooter. And at that point, you spent way too much money. And now you don't get the opportunity to slowly, little by little, gradually improve. Little by little, little by little. You got to come out with a smash. This game had to be an instant classic for you to spend over $300 million on it. And that's where the problem lies for Marathon. If this would have been $100 million budget, I would not be talking like this. I'll be like, you know what? I could see it. They probably gonna cook something or whatever. It's gonna bring that player base back up. Whatever. They're gonna fix the store, the battle passes. But every day that goes by, the budget increases. Doesn't get lower. It goes up. Remember, you got people on payroll. People working. So the budget is just going and going and going. And the player base is lowering and lowering and lowering. So it's going opposite directions. If you started at 80 million or 100 and the player base was dropping, you still have a way to try to at least break even with the game. But at 350 million and your store and your battle pass ain't even popping like that, you're not breaking even. Far from, bro, Bungie is so far from breaking even. A miracle has to happen for Sony to not alone break even, for even make a dollar of profit from this game. And let me remind you that when a company puts out a product, if I spend 300 million on it, they're not looking for 50 million profit budget out of it. Okay? Companies don't, they want to at least double of profit of what they made. They want to see double. So if you think if you somehow get to a $50 million budget, all that's going to do is go, woo, at least we made something out of it. Woo. And that's not what companies work for. Companies are putting products out there to laugh their way to the bank. They want to be laughing on their way over there to the bank. They want to laugh. Like, ha, shit, we got them. We got them. So, you see, like Embark, they was laughing on their way to the bank. They were over there doing the skipping to the bank, throwing the money in the air like this. Whee! That's how companies want to act. They don't want to go, whew, that was close. Huh, we're not doing that again. They don't want to act like that. Huh. Yo, we almost messed up right there. How much you made in profit? 25 million? All right, cool. At least we did something. Companies don't want to be like that. Imagine if Sony marketed their own games to the level they market GTA 6. Yeah. I mean, Saros could have used that updated PlayStation app on your phone and made it with the Saros colors and all that. Why not? It's your own game. It's a great game. Like, why not? Why not do that? You know how many people got a PlayStation app on their phone? Once it updates, they're gonna see it and they'll be like, "Oh, what's this? They changed the shit." Oh, it's the when you click it and you open the app on your phone, and it takes you like to Saros, like it does like a Saros upload on your screen, like a quick little startup screen. Available now, like Saros, whatever, something. That would have been great, no? Don't you think? Rockstar could have paid for it too. Yeah. No, I agree. They could have definitely paid for that. But it's like, this is your own studio. It's like you doing something for your own kid. See what I'm saying? It's like, it's different. It's like, if I'm gonna do it, if I'm willing to do that for somebody else's child, you know, they paying me to babysit, and I'm taking great care of this child. I'm doing everything I can for this child. I'm feeding it. I'm looking over it every second, and then you come to your own kid and you don't treat your son the same or your daughter the same way. Because what? Because you're not getting paid to take care of your own kid, like, or anything. I don't get it. Yeah, exactly. Because that's not the first time that happened. Remember, they did the same shit during one of these promotion events. I think I do remember that. And I think it was Days of Play. And it was, I think it was the Days of Play that they changed the icon. I'm trying to think. But I think it was Days of Play. I think it was. Because it wasn't for a game. I know that. Like it wasn't for a specific game. It was for the days of play. I remember. So yeah, you're right about that. So, but you would think, because even if they did it for days of play, you know, somebody came up with that solution, with that idea. Somebody did, right? And why did they come up with that idea? Because they know that many gamers have the PS app on their phone. They know that they're gonna look at it all the time. So what did they say to the people? Yo, let's update the app and make it for the days of play, because we're trying to sell as many games, DLCs, whatever. So they could look different. That means they thought about it. So it's like, why not think about it for your own first party game? Saros definitely needed everything possible to try to promote the game. You know? And what's a good way to do that? Updating the app on your phone. Which is something very simple. Which is something very easy to make. This is not even going to break the bank for PlayStation when it comes to like promotion of the game. That's something very easy to do. And they didn't even do that. Because even that, what you're saying is right, like billboards, cup holders, all this shit. Even that, like they would have to spend money on it, right? But something as little as a PlayStation app, just updating the colors to match Saros. Huh? It's that easy. But it is what it is. I played the game. I enjoyed the shit out of it. You know what I mean? That's for them to discuss. Assassin's Creed Resynced is a day one on Ubisoft Plus Premium. Right. All right, and I think that's it, yo. Yo, East, what do you think about Beast of Reincarnation? You getting that or nah? That's the game being done by Game Freak. The people that do Pokemon. Yep, that's about it. No more. We about to get up out of here. That's a day one. Are you gonna watch Capcom Spotlight? When is that, Mike? Oh, the THQ is on August 7th. So we're gonna be live streaming that. Make sure y'all pull up. August 7th is the THQ. I'm waiting for Mike to let me know about the Capcom joint. That's a day one? Oh, okay. Do you think God of War Laufey only exists because PlayStation canceled a lot of games originally? Norse games was only supposed to be 2 games. They made this Laufey game to keep it from being dry on PS5. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think that's the case. Because Corey did say that it was gonna end with the 2 Norse games. I looked into it because I was gonna make a video from it, but I backed out because once I kind of understood what was being said, I backed out. So I didn't make the video. But yeah, he did say that the 2 Norse games, it was gonna end there, which it will. This God of War Laufey game is just gonna show you from a different point of view what she was going through during the 2018 game. Now, once this game finishes, it's when the new God of War game will come in, and we're gonna get a brand new Kratos in a different mythology. He won't be in the Norse mythology anymore. So technically, he'll be right. So seeing Kratos with Atreus in another Norse mythology game, that we're not gonna see that. So technically, when you think of it like that, he is right. It was only those 2. This Laufey game is coming to do what it's gonna do, and at the end of it, we're gonna see God of War Kratos in a different mythology, and it's gonna be a totally different experience when we get to that part. At least that's how I'm seeing it. That's how I'm seeing it. It's today at 2 p.m. Pacific. Also, that's 5 p.m. Eastern. So that'll be at 5 at my time. So they're gonna show what? More Onimusha, you saying? Mega Man. Let me look at it. Hold on. Okay, so they're gonna look at Monster Hunter Stories 3. Which I'm actually interested in that Monster Hunter story. I don't know. Chances are I probably won't end up getting it, but I don't know. I kind of like the way that game looks. It looks good. Dragon's Dogma 2, the new DLC, Onimusha Way of the Sword. Tune in to the 30-minute live stream. Oh, it's only 30 minutes. Okay, cool. So yeah, we could go live. It's at 5 o'clock too, so that give me time. Yeah. So I'll set up the stream and we'll go live at 5. Well, it'll be like 4:45. We'll go live. Just to see what they show. Nah, I didn't see anything about Mega Man. I don't see anything here about Mega Man. It's only gonna be 30 minutes, so it's only gonna be those 3 games right there. They don't need to show any more Onimusha, but I guess they're gonna let everybody know the date moved up. Okay, yeah. Yeah, they don't need to show any more Onimusha. And that demo was way too easy. So they're probably gonna speak a little bit on that as well. And IGN got that card game showing gameplay. It's turn-based. Yeah. Yeah, Monster Hunter Stories is turn-based. But we'll see today if I'm still interested in it. But I don't know. I like what I saw. I don't know. IGN has Clutch. When today? What? Like an event? What the hell's going on out here? Oh, it's right now. Hold up. Yo, the shit is right now. Oh, we in here. At least for a little bit. Okay. It starts in 20 minutes. It's a good game, okay. You picking up Black Flag Resync next month? Yeah, I'm getting that. Yo, this shit right here. This shit right here is about to be lit. Bro, in between this game coming clutch, like you said, giving us that different feel of the car racing game, like a more arcadey. Well, we're gonna see today, and then the Star Wars game, bringing back that pod racing, like that Burnout type of feel, like those of us who played Burnout back in the day, just bringing that feel back, bro. Let me show. Hold on, we got 20 minutes for this. Let me show you that Star Wars Galactic Racer, bro. That Star Wars Galactic Racer. Oh my goodness, bro. I'm so impressed with that shit.
Star Wars included, to absolutely anyone with a great pitch. And we've already had. If you ask me, Disney's been pretty smart in recent years about its Star Wars video game.
Now this is 1080p. You see, this needs to be in 4K. This needs to be in 4K, bro. I don't want to see this shit in 1080p, bro. Because you need to see how incredible this game looks.
Older films, but it doesn't really do a lot for me. Maybe it's just an overabundance of Star Wars things. So when I saw Galactic Racer, I was like, okay.
Everything is in 1080, bro.
If I hit the sides, I won't crash, right? I've got the shield.
Okay, this is 4K.
Others, it's like you can have like cooling jets. So like as you use your big ramjet, like that thing that you have to arm. Interesting part of this game. This map might look familiar if you are a fan of roguelike games. Hey everybody, welcome back to Game Informer. We are here with Star Wars Galactic Racer. I'm one of your hosts
do the
today, Alex
Ubisoft
Van
Plus
Aken, joined by
subscription.
Charles
Yeah,
Hart.
you're right
Hey,
about that,
Charles.
Crow.
Hello. I'm
Thank you for
excited.
reminding me.
Yeah, I wanted to bring in a resident Star Wars fan, Charles Hart. Did you play the original pod racing games back
Yeah,
in
we're
the
gonna
day?
watch the clutch after
Did you
this.
ever
We
have
got
a
20
chance?
minutes, y'all.
They were a lot of fun. I very much enjoyed them. Very arcade racer. This is Fuse Games' take on the idea. Fuse Games founded, I believe, in 2023 by X-Criterion devs. They worked on the Burnout series before, Need for Speed. Starting us off kind of like what people might remember pod racing to be, is like where you're playing Star Wars characters racing through. We're in this is Mos Espa, one of the port cities on Tatooine. You know, very much reminiscent or very much channeling the episode 1 movie where pod racing was kind of introduced to the wider audience. But yeah, this is like more of an arcade mode where you're playing as Sebulba and you're trying to just set the fastest speed possible. We are going to get into a little bit, Charles, the single player mode, which is by far the most interesting part of this game. But for right now, yeah, I just kind of wanted to get into it. Are you excited for this game? Are you kind of tepid? Where are you at in terms of Galactic Racer?
I am excited.
This is gonna be so
racing games to me,
fire.
I've never been like a huge racing guy. It's always been about like if you're gonna tie it into something I care about. Like I'll play Mario Kart or whatever.
Sure.
This is like a perfect example of like, oh my gosh, Sebulba, that's so funny. He's such like a, that's like, he's not that obscure of a character at all.
That's
but
straight
he's
Burnout.
Like the peak example of like,
Look
if
at
someone
this,
asks you your
the
favorite Star Wars character and
customization.
you say Sebulba, you're just kind of an insane person, and
Yeah.
I love any focus being put on him.
Hell yeah. So real quick, I do want to point out we are starting the single player run here. So
Okay.
you pick your speeder, you're going to pick your loadout. And then, so we were rocking a land speeder. The racer style is Tenacious. I don't know exactly what that means. I didn't have that pick in my demo, but this map is, it might look familiar if you are a fan of roguelike games, where you kind of have a branching path. You have a series of challenges and you're kind of like picking your way through to try to make it to the end. In this case, we are playing a pod racer who is trying to kind of make it and make money. Like that's the name of the game, making money. And you know, you have to qualify for, you kind of don't have like a backer. to,
Look at
like,
that.
You know, you're racing against a lot of I would say like foundational racers in this league, and they've all got like their
Sure.
sponsors and they've got money to race, and you kind of
Bro.
come into the scene.
How crazy it is that one, like looking at this helmet and with the cape like this, and think about Arc Raiders now. You telling me he don't look like a skin from Arc Raiders? Yo, that shit is crazy. Lord of the Fallen got delayed. I seen that. Can you buy ship parts? I'm not sure. I think you can, because you're able to customize your ship. So you're able to add different parts in different areas of the ship. So like you could break it down like east wing, right wing, like different parts of the ship. You can buy different parts for it. So probably.
And are kind of like starting from scratch, and you have to make qualifiers and that kind of thing. We're gonna meet two of the main kind of side characters here.
Look at this. That's
I
fire.
forget their name, Darius Pax. So
You're right.
Darius
They didn't
Pax-
have to
Oh
do
my
all
God.
this. It could have just been a racing game.
I love recognizing an alien species from Star Wars and being like, oh, Daxter, that one guy from that one scene in Attack of the Clones. Of course, there's more people that look like him.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
So Darius Pax, he's kind of going to be your benefactor throughout the single player campaign. And yeah, so we are kind of on this first branch of the sort of roguelike tree, and we're going to try to make our way to the qualifier at the end of this planet. And then after that, if we beat that, we'll go to the next planet and the next planet, and there are 4 planets per run.
When does
so
this take place?
that is a good question. I don't know. I mean, we've got Jakku.
Wait, so there's 4 planets per run? Okay, so we have to figure out how many runs are there. Is it that tree, like each one, like that's a run or something like that? Like, remember when he was showing us where we at? 433. So, okay, wait. Wait, let me see. There was an image that he showed like the planets. Hold on, let me start it from like right here. Hold on.
Sebulba, that's so funny. He's such like a, that's like, he's not that obscure of a character at all, but he's like the peak example of like, if someone asks you your favorite Star Wars character and you say Sebulba, you're just kind of an insane person, and
Yeah.
I love any focus being put on him.
Hell yeah. So real quick, I do want to point out we are starting the single player run here. So
Okay.
you pick your speeder, you're gonna pick your loadout. And then so we were rocking a land speeder. The racer style is tenacious. I don't
Okay,
know.
here, right there, right there. You saw? Hold up. Hold on.
And then so we were rocking a land speeder. The racer styles.
Okay, so right here. So each planet. Okay, so it's gonna be 4 maps, 4 maps, 4 maps, 4 maps. Assuming this is the end goal right here, which has a little crown. So that'll be 12 maps. This run, there has to be a lot more. All right, let's get back to where we was at.
Crashed like during the
Look how beautiful this looks.
like original trilogy, or like right before the sequels happened. So I would
Yeah.
assume it's in the sequels era, but it also
It-
wouldn't surprise me if they're doing like a kind of non-canon.
That's straight
jumping around
Burnout.
time to whatever's most fun.
That's Burnout
Yeah. I honestly was
with Star
I
Wars
wish I'd
lore
asked
to
that,
it.
but I didn't.
Like, what?
I was just excited to be pod racing.
RPG elements,
amidst
like you
big
get to
Star
walk around the
Wars,
hub
you know,
and
kinda
speak to people.
Iconography and landmarks.
Customize your character,
but it
your
feels
ship.
really good. You know, one of the things that kind of separates this single player mode from the more arcade modes or the multiplayer modes is you are constantly building up your own pod racer throughout the campaign. So you are throughout a run, I should say, because it is, you know, format.
Oh, my fault, Crow. My fault. Well, what we... You want me to read? What? Wait, what the hell's going on? Wait, what happened to East? Yo, what happened? What's going on here? By Chris. Oh, Chris probably hit a button by mistake. Chris, you probably hit a button by mistake. Probably X, and each act has a branching tree. Okay. Wait, so Crow, which screen you want me to go back to? Yo, Chris, we're gonna watch it. The clutch. We got there's like 18 minutes to go. So it's probably at 12. So at 12 o'clock, we're gonna watch the clutch. All right, we should be back there. Yo, East, try to type something. I think I fixed it. I think I fixed it. Nah, you good, Chris. Don't worry about it. I know it was a mistake. When you select your character, class, read what class says on the right panel. Okay. Hold on, let me go back. Okay, right here. There it is. You can read that right there. So, tenacious. A steadfast style that improves performance in risk situations. Allowed 1 extra crash. Start with autopilot ability installed. Upon resetting from a crash, you gain surging for 15 seconds. So that's like Nas, I'm assuming. And while in 9th position or lower, gain cooled. So you get things like that. And then you got this one here called Survivor. Okay. Then you got this style. It says Survivor. This is a defensive style for those who want to race without interference. Start with a shield ability installed. Considerably increases speed lost on crash. Considerably increases speed lost after 2 crashes instead of 1. So every time you crash, you lose speed. Okay, so this one, it takes 2 crashes. When shielding is lost, you gain a surging for 10 seconds. I like all this, bro. You get to choose what style fits your play style. I like it. And then okay, and there it is. And then I'm assuming this side right here, it's like your perks. So right now you only unlock one perk. You probably unlock these as you go on in the story. I like it, man. It has a lot of depth to it. This is like a complete package right here,
The
bro.
racer style is tenacious. I don't know exactly what that means. I didn't have that pick. And yeah, I honestly was. I wish I'd asked that, but I didn't. I was just excited to be pod racing amidst big Star Wars, kind of iconography.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like, Crow.
landmarks. But it feels really good. One of the things that kind of separates this single player mode from the more arcade modes or the multiplayer modes.
Oh, the skill tree east. Let me see. So what he was saying is like think of it like a roguelike type of game. So as you go further along, you're unlocking all these right here. So let's say he's here, the Eliminator event. This is a risky event. The racer in last place is eliminated until only 3 remain. Finish 3rd place or higher to complete the event. These are the rewards. If you win in first, you get 1,200 coins. You get +2, I guess, on your skill tree. You get epic parts, and you get 4 tuning points. So I'm guessing that's like to customize your ships and shit like that. And you can select from a lot of them. You see that? So, let me see if they have anything. Of course, this is the customization. You get to pick the speeder bike, the land speeder, the skim speeder, and there's gonna be a lot more. And over here are your stats and the different abilities. Each ship that you pick, I guess, comes with their own like skill set to it. So it's fire, bro. Okay, let's. I think we were here.
Speeder bikes, you can have skim speeders, land speeders, a lot of different kinds of vehicles. But you are going to be
Those are objectives. Yep.
Building up. You win this race, you get a new part. You can install it on your vehicle. You move on to the next race. Maybe you pick up a faulty part that has a really kind of cool buff, but could malfunction or that kind of thing. And then later on, in the run, you might be able to find a vendor who can repair that part for you. And
you see that, bro? He said that. Let's say you find like an epic part to a ship, but it's like broken or whatever. If you got enough coins, you could take it to a vendor and they can fix it for you. And you now have an epic part for your ship that you can put onto your ship. That's fire.
And kind of get rid of the negative random chance, effect. But yeah, so here's a look at the rewards. So we've got credits, we got part kits, and this is kind of what you're going to see in between each sort of race. If you pick an upgrade, if you get an upgrade pack, you can kind of, it'll be a random selection of which sort of parts of your bike you want to upgrade. Then there's the actual parts where you can add in, okay, I'm going to add in an afterburner recharger. I'm going to add in a better shield, or I'm going to make an upgrade to my ramjet, which is like this, you have to like arm this turbo button essentially. It feels really cool because you have like a meter that slowly
look at this
charges, and then you have to like arm it, and then you shoot off, and it feels like very Star Wars and very
that's
just very
fire,
cool.
bro.
But
as you go into the different planets, this is what you're gonna open up to. You're gonna get the cinematic, and then you're gonna be walking in the like in the world. You're gonna be walking, talking to people. Bro, this shit sounds fire to me.
All of those things have their own.
And mind you, by the way, I don't know if they speak about it, but this is running on Unreal Engine. So just picture how gorgeous the fucking world is gonna look, bro.
Characteristics and that sort of thing that you can tweak with the parts or upgrade pieces. But this is the second planet. I really enjoyed this planet. Let me pull up the name of it so I get it right. This is Lantana. And we're going to be looking at some land speeder footage and skim speeder footage. You can customize your vehicles.
Yeah, me too, Crow.
You know,
I like
different
that.
parts, different sort of like you can see the slots up there.
NASCAR pit
right
shit,
front, left
facts.
front, right engine, left engine, rear front, and then you do paint jobs, that sort of thing.
Yeah, I got you, Mike.
But
I got
any
you.
questions right now? I've been throwing a lot of info at you, Charles.
Yeah,
It's
world
fast-paced.
building.
I
Fuck
think
that
it's really
menu
cool.
shit.
I think the thing I just am still processing is I had
Look,
in my
you see?
head locked in the idea of
See right there, look, he's doing
pod
it.
racing specifically, and for some reason, it didn't even occur to me that you would be able to do these other sort of speeds.
But you customize every part of your
Yeah.
ship.
They
Yeah,
also
and
you slowly
that's
will like,
fire.
be able to like add abilities to them.
So
You can get,
everybody's
like,
gonna
oh,
have
I
their
can, like,
own
on your
customizable.
D-pad.
Let's go to the show because I don't want to miss it. But we'll take a look at this. After, if this is short, there's a clutch thing. We'll come back to it. But let me see. Okay. Yeah, everybody's gonna have their specific build. Is the type of game like nobody's gonna have the same ship. Like you might like a different front part to your ship, and it's gonna look different than mine. Mine is gonna have something totally different, different abilities to it. You might like to be more defensive. I like to be more aggressive. You decided to add a thruster to yours. I decided to add a better shield to mine. Like that shit is fire, bro. This is what Ark needs, man. No menu after menu. Facts. Yeah, that's that division shit. Yup. Facts. The elite shit coming back. Yup.
Hello and welcome to the inaugural, the very first Maverick Games live stream, coming to you live from the backseat of the Maverick Multiplier inside the Maverick Games office. We're going to be taking a look at Clutch. This is our very first game. There it is from the outside. That's what it looks like. This is genuinely real. We're going to be taking a look at Clutch. We're going to be looking at loads and loads of gameplay. You're going to see way more here than we've ever showed previously. We are effectively going to be running through the opening of the game. You're going to see absolutely loads. It's going to be really exciting. You're going to get some inside stories. You might see some bugs. This game is a long way from done. I'm Mike Brown. I am creative director here at Maverick Games. Joining me, all cozy, on the backseat of the Multiplier is...
It's cozy, isn't it? Hi, I'm Ben Penrose. I'm the art director here at Maverick Games.
And I'm Andy Baranowski. I am the car curator.
The car curator. And for today, Andy is our driver. And honestly, that might be the last time you hear his voice. Andy is going to be focused on keeping the game going, making it all look really good. And we will speak to him. Maybe if you pop things in chat, we'll pass those questions to him. But don't expect to hear his voice again. You're probably not going to hear from Andy. He's going to be locked in, focused on making the game look ace.
Try not to crash.
And as it's going to take a sec to load, Andy, do you want to hit X and start that off? As mentioned, we are going to intro you to the game in the way that the game intros itself. So we're effectively going to play through the first hour or so of the game. We're going to jump around a little bit. We will do a few things in the interest of time, but for the most part, you're going to be experiencing it as intended, as designed, and we'll talk through some of our thinkings as we go. So, the game begins in London. This is around 15 years before our main story, where we're going to meet the stars of our game. That is Theo and Cass. We're going to meet them in the backseat. Well, you know what? I'm going to let the game do the talking. I'm not going to spoil it before the game says it. Fun fact before I shut up and let the game talk. Young Theo, this little chap here, he's played by my son, so that is my son, also called Theo. And with that, I'll let the game talk.
Oh, okay.
You want to be an
Nice.
adult? Okay. I'll treat you like one. By the time a kid is 8 years old, the odds of me finding them a foster home are
My boy
maybe
got his son in the
5%.
game.
And people talk. You get a reputation for running away, acting out. Soon that 5% goes down to 0. And you're right there, Theo. You're on the edge. And you're bringing your sister with you. I'm going to go back in there and talk to them. Then you're going to come in and apologise. Understand?
What's the point?
Point of what, Theo? Family?
Yeah.
She's right, Theo. Theo, stop!
Oh, word?
And just to fill you in what you were seeing there, so young Theo and Cass in the backseat of the multiplayer, getting a bit of a telling off from their social worker. They've been playing up again. Theo had tried to run away again. They were getting a telling off. Another foster place has not worked out for Theo and Cass. And after getting that telling off, Theo's thought, do you know what? We're going to run away again. And he's climbed over into the front seat and he's jumped behind the wheel of his social worker's Fiat multiplier.
Multiplier instead of multiplier.
But as is often the case when little kids try and run away, they don't really get that far. He didn't really have a plan that went beyond take car. We now jump forward in time. So whereas that was set, obviously while our main characters were kids, at some point before the events of the main game, we're now seeing after the main story. So this sequence actually takes place after the main story, where we now meet Theo, adult, master of his powers, and at this point actually is kind of full vigilante.
At Super West Super Chatted $2.69. This is what I want from a car game.
So we're in the
Looks hot,
glorious
though, so
south
it's
of
probably-
France.
Looks hot, so not too different. So.
That's true, actually.
Yeah,
It's
we're probably
it's
getting a bit of a shine on,
blistering
aren't
here.
we?
But yeah, this is now in the south of France.
Yo,
This
Mike,
is-
appreciate that,
this
my
is part of our
brother.
open world that we're now
Let's
in.
get it. Let's get it. This is what I want from a car game. Facts. Bro, this game is going to be fire.
I'm ready to meet you at the rendezvous.
Yeah, but do you reckon these guys will leave me alone if I explain this for a good cause?
Sterling idea. Why don't you pull over and try?
Yeah, I like that intro.
But I do have dinner plans.
Yeah. Hang on, Percy. I'll think of something.
Oh, yes, I know. You always do.
Yo, Bradley, what's up, man?
That's why we bring you here.
I feel you, Bradley. I know, bro.
Okay, so now we're gonna jump forward. Back slightly, aren't we? To a moment where Theo is in one of the street races that appear in the game. So this is.
Are you
with a
serious,
group called
Marley?
The Midnight Collective, which you may have already heard us talk about a little bit in the past. But the Midnight Collective is the street racing group in the game. This is a race type that happens that for us has got a bunch of lore around it, where we present not just the race itself, but also the concept of this all being live streamed as it's happening. So as you're racing through these moments, you'll be being watched by a group of people on a live stream, and you'll start to see all these cool reactions coming through from the people watching the race, and they'll react as you would expect from when you pull off a cool stunt. You'll see them react accordingly, and we'll have a little bit more detail on how some of that stuff works when we get a bit further into the demo. We're also in a part of France as well here, which is another urban location that is not Monaco. So this in our game is called Corinne, and it's more of a fictional space, this one, based off of some areas. If you're familiar with the local area, it's loosely based off of an area called Cagnes-sur-Mer.
All right, we'll now do a little time jump again, and we're going to meet Cass for the first
Bruh,
time.
I like
This
the
is,
way that map was
Play's
looking,
first
too.
chance to play with Cass.
The
and
vibes
also
of it
this is
was
their
fire.
First chance to get a feel for some of the off-road play in Clutch. Again, as with the previous sequence we saw, this is a part of our open world, so this is somewhere that you'll be able to go and explore as part of the open world of Clutch when you jump into the game.
Just the scenic drive. Nothing
Bro,
major.
they brought
No
that
smell of
that
black.
Horizon that Forza Horizon formula to it. You could definitely see it.
Ah, come on. I'm a better sister than you deserve for doing this. Theo, if I die, I'll play with you.
Smooth. We all hold our breath there because there is a bug when you take these jumps.
We might get it.
Yeah, no, you just about held it. just
Yo,
about held it.
facts.
Yes, there is a bug that can cause the car to very
spin
very
off,
unnaturally spin at that point. But well done, Andy, you held it.
And mind you, this is they doing the live stream on 1080p.
Quite hard, though, that bumper at the back.
But
is
imagine
certainly-
seeing all this in 4K,
hanging
bro.
by a thread, that way.
Cheap build quality is pretty good.
Okay, right. So now we are going to go up to present day. So this is kind of where I guess the big story that we're going to tell in this game really starts to take place. In this moment, Cass and Theo are taking part in the Riviera 1K, which is the sort of the biggest sporting institution in our gaming world. This is something that all the people of Monaco and the surrounding area and the world, in fact, are completely obsessed with. Cass and Theo are part of the team Celeste Marshall, and it is run by their adopted father here, who is Ludo. And Ludo is played by an amazing actor called Gregory Montel, who anybody from France that's watching this right now might be familiar with Gregory. So he's been in a lot of French cinema and French TV, and does a fantastic job of playing Ludo, he's an interesting, complicated character. Sometimes comes across as a better coach than he does a father.
Wait. It's a good idea. Wave.
We lose.
Forgot he had a daughter.
Yes. Yeah.
No, that's okay. Top 3 is fine. Okay.
Hey, come here. Your zip's low.
Oh, where would I be without you?
Hey,
Hey, Miko.
it's your lucky day. May got disqualified, so your brother will be losing to me by 7 places, not 8.
Oh my days, this weird guy is trying to talk trash to me. Get out of my head, man. What's your kid doing there?
Uncle Theo.
What's up, little man?
I don't know, maybe he has something to tell you?
Oh yeah?
You're sloppy off the line and you lack proper commitment on the first corner.
Oh. Fuck you, little man.
Any advice for me?
So
Nah, you're better than
there's a
him.
couple of other things that
Really?
are worth mentioning with the R1K that we're pretty proud of. So we worked really closely with
Did he just say
Real
that?
F1 designer, livery designer that is. So they helped us come up with all the great cool livery designs that you see on all the cars. So all those teams are ever present in every single race that you'll do. So you'll be racing against those same teams in each of the R1K events that you take part in. And as well as that, we actually did a load of work with our narrative team. So we spent the time to think about the R1K and its history. So if you go around and you speak to, hopefully most members of the team here, they'll be able to tell you who was the champion of the R1K back in 1984, all the way through to the...
Who was the champion of the R1K in 1984, Ben?
I think it was... wasn't it Ludo at that
Yeah,
point?
yeah.
There you go.
Dug yourself out of that one. Well done.
So another thing to mention there in that cutscene, we did meet a new character. That was Miko, who is Theo's best friend, and he is the current champion of the R1K. He's a little bit older than Theo, and something of a mentor character for him.
So this is the main portion of the game right here. The RK1, whatever it's called. And then it's gonna have an open world aspect to it,
Stark contrast to the stuff
where
that
you
see
get
in
to like
sequences. This
progress in the
this
story.
you know, as you see, it's like
So
proper
what?
traditional motorsport
I'm
racing.
guessing
So
they're
it's all about
mixing
taking
in
best line
the
and,
Forza Horizon
and doing all the things that you would need
with
to do
Forza
to be
Motorsport,
great in a proper motorsport race.
which is actually kind of fire.
Also worth mentioning, which if you were paying attention, you might have spotted. a completely different UI style in the different modes as well. So in the Midnight Collective ones, it has that kind of live stream aesthetic, whereas here it's more inspired by like professional sports broadcasts, so Sky Sports.
Yeah, you see?
Those sort of things. Just give it that kind of like very professional motorsport aesthetic.
This is like the professional motorsport, and this is the main portion. This is the main thing of the game. I like that. Right, that's what at least that's what I'm getting from it.
Fuel, gas, stay in your cars.
Oh shoot. Fire, fire. Can we drop a bomb for clutch? Let's go.
This is George McBride. He is the CEO of the R1K. This is a couple of days after the crash, and we're now going to kind of see the aftermath of what happened after what we've just seen.
Myself. I told people I knew the risks. I said I knew what I stood to lose. But it's the ones who are left behind who lose the most. If the R1K cannot be made safer, I will drive a stake through its heart. Because this race cannot and will not be allowed to ever hurt another driver. Not under my tenure. We have 2 drivers dead. 3 more in intensive care. I understand that the R1K is historic, its 100th year, but changes have to be made. Automated driving systems are now fully capable of... Automated driving systems are now fully capable
Mr. McBride,
of...
you're talking about AI? Letting computers drive the cars instead of people?
No, 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 absolutely not. But traction control, brake assists, collision detection. We use automated systems in commercial vehicles because we care about the safety of our civilian drivers. Don't we care about our drivers too? They're our family.
Given your history, your injury, can you be impartial on this?
My history makes me biased towards keeping my drivers alive. Thank you.
If we had this before, Miko wouldn't be dead.
And what do you think, Dad?
I think now the sport is dead.
So, this feels like a nice time to mention music, as you're hearing a beautiful, swelling piece of music just now. So, with the exception of the Robbie Williams track that opened the game, all the rest of the music you've heard so far was composed by our in-house composer, Dave Fox, and it was all performed, as you can hear right now, by a real-life orchestra that was recorded up in Glasgow. There is also a live band element that was recorded down in London, and you'll see that blend in and out as we play through. We are going to need to quickly pause now whilst Andy switches on streamer mode, because due to an issue, this is the first point in the game he's been able to do that. There is also a full licensed catalogue of music, but for the purposes of today's stream, we've had to turn that off for reasons that I'm sure you can understand.
Thank you for that. Yes, thank you.
There is a full, almost film scores worth of original composition that will soundtrack all of the kind of key dramatic moments throughout the game, all of our cutscenes, a lot of our missions as well.
Cool. Yeah, and another cool thing that's worth mentioning here, perfectly teed up actually, because it's a perfect moment. The lighting system in this game, we spent a long time really making it sing. So we're making use of something we call sky capture technology. So we take lots of beautiful high-resolution photography of a sky over a 24-hour period, and then that drives our day-night cycles in-game. The really cool thing about the way we're using it in this game is that we also get to plug that into Lumen, which is something that's obviously a key part of Unreal 5.
Damn.
And it's just been amazing because it means all of that great data gets bounced around the scene, and you get all lovely bits of ambient light everywhere where you'd want it, ambient occlusion, all that stuff really sings, and it also makes all the materials in the game just really look like the real life counterparts. So tarmac glistens as you'd expect at this time of day, all the metalwork on the cars look fantastic. So yeah, props to the lighting team because they've done some absolutely incredible stuff.
I want to know what's the point of like the outside part, like this part right here. Like, what does this have to do with the story?
The one here with the Discord questions on it. If somebody could come and help us out with that, that'd be cool. Otherwise, we can't answer anybody's questions, and then you'd ask why even do it live. Another element, which to our soundscape, so we have the original compositions, we have our licensed soundtrack, which is split up into playlists, each designed to match a particular driving mood that you might be in. That's also supported by a suite of podcasts that allow us to meet other characters in the world, hear a little bit about how the events of our story are impacting on all those other characters that you'll meet. One of those, I think, is going to queue up in a moment. Is that right, Andy?
Yeah, we have our first live moment bug of the day.
Live bug.
I'm loving the map.
Podcast hasn't
That should look
Yes.
fire.
So it will trigger, I think, in approximately 5 seconds.
Yeah.
So we will go quiet for a minute and let you listen to Alex and hopefully fix our technical issue here with
Vibes
our
Cartel.
screen of Discord questions. It was asking me to log in with a fingerprint, but that's not my laptop, so I was unable to do that. Right, there we go.
And this shit dropped today. Rockstar pinned a new tweet.
I guess
Yo, Lazy, what's good, bro?
Discord. So if you are in the Clutch Discord, it's a perfect opportunity to jump in there, meet the community, chat with the devs, ask us questions. And
Yeah,
right
this
at
is
the top
live
of the screen,
right now.
We've got, other than driving,
You
how
can ask a
else
question
we
on Discord. I didn't even know this was happening today. I didn't know.
That's a weird question, isn't it?
So many ways.
Obviously, as we've talked already, we have a full and deep suite of car customization options. I think to a level that we're really pretty proud of, and we think it's really going to excite you. We have a photo mode, we have a video editor mode, so you can create little clips, you can create photo modes. But I think one of the cool things that's worth mentioning at this point is you also have some additional almost role-play options that allow you to kind of act like a bit of a car nerd. You can turn on and off your headlights, you can go full beams if you want, you can use your turn signals. And in some scenarios, you can use those to troll the NPC characters as well. So if you flash your high beams at another car, then you can dazzle them, and maybe they have a bit of a wobble. If someone's chasing you, if you know you're going to turn right, but you indicate left, then you can bamboozle the people chasing you, and they will obviously think you're going to go left.
Oh shoot, that's fire!
Insert generic BMW driver joke here as well.
Just no turn signals.
No turn signals.
I guess that would also work as well.
Cool. Should we mention what's
That's a fact, by the way.
So we've just pulled up to Theo and Cassie's villa. So this is actually a space you'll be able to explore on foot as well. So this is a space where you'll be able to go in, customize your character, and a whole host of other things actually, which we'll leave for later on. But you can see, like, Theo and Cass, they're living a pretty great life. They've got a pretty amazing place. It's got some great views over Monaco as well, as you can see. But yeah, we're now about to enter the villa, and basically after the events of what have just happened, the family are getting together to discuss what the heck's going to happen next.
Oh, they didn't show us like him walking into the house and all.
Hey Theo, they just sent their new directives.
I know where this ends. Empty cars, no drivers, no sport.
Guys.
Maybe we should just file a complaint.
When a plane crashes, they don't ban pilots. Racing is about courage. It's about risk. The very things that make a life meaningful.
Guys, I'm done.
Don't be stupid.
Well, after something like this, keeping a routine is probably healthy.
I'm done. For the rest of the year at least, maybe longer. I don't even know.
You have sponsors. You have a contract. You have promotions. So you stay. We have to keep the sport alive.
Mika's dead, Dad. I'm done.
He died. You lived. If you don't race, what are you leaving for?
What am I living for?
Jesus Christ, it's just a race!
Theo, both of you, just chill!
The Marshal Celeste legacy will not be that we walked away and let our sport die.
I don't care about our legacy!
Theo, it's...
No, chill!
Ah!
Get out! Out! And you'd better be on the track first thing.
The facial expressions look good.
Yes, yes. So yeah, definitely more. It's funny, isn't it? Just like they get out, and they're from, oh god, I've got training in the morning. Make sure you're at the training track in the morning.
Also, just told him to leave his own house.
Yeah, that is also a funny thing. I think you actually saw a really nice bit of performance there. So Theo is played by Tosin Cole. Tosin just gives an incredible performance in this game. We honestly really fell in love with Tosin from the very, very first time we got him to kind of even read the bio of the character. You kind of just got who this guy is. And Tosin as an actor can push it all the way from like funny and charming and charismatic over to kind of has that intensity that we've just seen. He has a little bit of an edge to him, and he's able to just move between those different moods in a way that just feels so real. In that moment there, I think you see that really nice bit where Ludo tells him to get out of the house, and this wasn't in the script, it was kind of just a choice that Tosin made, where you can see the cogs turning, where Tosin's thinking, he goes to answer back to his clearly angry dad, and he just thinks better of it, and he kind of like, he decides not to do it, and he walks out. And as Ben points out, he was being told to get out of his own house, and that's probably what he was going to say. This is my house, you get out. But obviously realised, you know what, it's fine, I'm just going to go for a drive.
All that stuff about
Should we also mention
right.
Sims here as well?
I think that's a great shout.
Yeah. So Cass is played by Little Sims. So I'm assuming this is a name that a lot of people are going to recognise, but she's basically the biggest hip-hop star in the UK, biggest rapper in the world right now. She played Coachella last year, or this year, was
This
it?
year,
And she was on the main stage at Glastonbury the year before. But she's also done some amazing acting work, and she is an incredible actor as well in this. So she was in Top Boy. She's been, remind me, there's loads of
You know who that is,
last year
Mike?
She had a film movie alongside Cillian Murphy.
It's on the
On
UK.
Netflix, it was called Steve. She was in the second Venom movie.
Yeah, but she just, as we were saying, she's just amazing performance as Cass. We're totally convinced that people are going to fall in love with her as a character. She's got a real sort of level of sensitivity to the way she plays the role that just feels super authentic. And I think that also the dynamic between her and Tosin, I think, is great, because obviously they're friends in real life. For people who don't know, they've worked with each other in a bunch of different ways in the past, and you can really tell that they know each other when they have those moments on screen together. Also, a cool moment here as well, like, because this was a question that I got asked a couple of times when we were showing this in LA not so long ago. But that stuff you can see in the background there, that is all part of the world that you can explore. That's not a background. That is actually part of that Kanye-Sumer based area.
Oh, nice.
Corinne, that we were racing through in the intro.
R1K.
Yeah, she's my sister.
Oh, you're Theo Marshall.
And you're the podcast guy. I recognize your voice.
Whoa. You really listen to my show? You're not gonna kill me, are you?
Too many witnesses. We do make some good points, though. About me, the R1K. Hey, how long has she been coming?
A while. I guess she gets something here she doesn't there.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you know who it is. Oh, okay.
Hey, Marshall. Want to try her out?
Why not?
Cool. So, in that moment there, we talked over some of the dialogue that explains it. But basically, after that altercation between Cass, Theo, and Ludo back at the
Fire.
Cass goes to basically escape to the Midnight Collective, which is something that she's been a part of now for a little while. And obviously, Theo sort of followed up there and stumbled upon this himself. But this is our first sort of introduction properly to Alex as well, who is the sort of the figurehead for the Midnight Collective. And this is also another one of those spaces that we were talking about before, similar to the villa, where you do get to walk around as Theo and inspect and look at all of these wonderful cars. So this is a space where you'll see lots of customized cars, you'll see lots of other people's designs and builds here. And another great thing about Unreal here is that thanks to the Nanite stuff, we get to show all these cars at a ridiculous level of quality all the time. So all of the stuff that you've seen in some of our previews, all of that detail is in here, and you'll be able to go up and inspect it.
Yeah, and that's true for every car. If you just give us a few minutes here, Andy, just walk around and kill some time so we can do some more describing what's going on. So at the moment, obviously, we're playing through the story, and this is the very first time we arrive at a car meet. But a cool thing to know is, as you've just seen, this is a place you can buy cars. In this game, when you're buying a newer car, there'll be car dealerships that you can visit in the world. So if it's a more recent release, there are luxury dealerships where you can go pick those up. If it's an older car, then you pick those up through the car meets. And as you're revisiting the different car meets in the world, that's how you'll pick up older cars like the RX-7 that Andy just brought. And I think
there's a Viper over there, brother. You better go get that Viper.
All of them are the exact same high fidelity as the player cars.
Yeah.
Before you hit that, before you do that, let's do some of these questions. Otherwise, we're not gonna get a chance. So let's take a look.
I
at what
like
we've got
it.
Here. There's one about camera angles. So I guess when you're in the race, Andy, if you just can show people.
This shit is fire, right? It got photo mode. It got video editing mode as well. Like you could edit clips.
We do have a podcast coming up where we're going to talk a little bit more about.
You could walk in your house. You could walk inside. You could walk around.
Obviously, it's a game where you
customize your character there.
And the sense of speed is incredibly important. That I think you're getting a sense of that as you see it here. There's so many actual elements to that in terms of the camera physics, camera behavior, the lens behavior, the way that you build out the world. We could talk about that for a really long time, so I'm not going to go into that. I'm going to come back to that question at a later date because I think that merits a better demo where we kind of show you some of the stuff in engine maybe, and maybe even go deep and actually look at it in the Unreal side as well as the game side. Mm-hmm. Speaking of, the next question is about the game engine. It says, what were some of the changes made to the game engine that you spoke about? I think that's referencing the reveal where I talked about it being a custom version of Unreal Engine 5. And it is. We have done a ton of work to add functionality to base Unreal 5, which is a starting point, is a pretty powerful engine. As you're seeing this, you're going to be seeing, you've already seen loads of that work. Ben's already talked about the work we've done on lighting, but that extends to other things as well, such as weather effect. And Ben's actually better than me to talk about this.
Yeah, I can talk about a few things. So actually, you touched on it already, but as well as the lighting model, which is pretty custom, we also do a lot of stuff with camera lens. So myself and one of our lighting artists, Shaka, had a lot of fun nerding out on cameras and certain camera profiles at the beginning of this project. We knew we wanted a nice cinematic look to everything. So in all the cutscenes and all the gameplay cameras as well, we've really sort of spent a lot of time mimicking some of the qualities that you would have through certain pieces of glass. It was something that was really important to me. Like I feel like that level of realism that you want to get in a game, all real world content you see shot on that comes through a TV screen has been shot through a piece of glass. So replicating those qualities and getting all those subtle imperfections like the certain barrel distortion, bits of chromatic aberration, getting all of those right and mimicking something true to life was really important. So that was a big thing that we did. And there are a bunch of other things as well, but I can imagine some of our tech guys like freaking out about me talking about things like streaming and
they
and
cooked.
whatnot, but they'll have more to say on that a little bit later.
Custom Unreal Engine. They cooked.
Engine-specific podcast at some point where we'll get some more tech team on and talk through some of the work we've done there. But
facts.
Safe to say we are doing things in Unreal Engine 5 that literally nobody has ever done before. And yeah, I think you're witnessing it now. And if you were more technically minded, or if you were perhaps a rival game developer, you might be wondering how that was done. And lucky for you, we're a very transparent and open developer, so we will.
We got to see this in 4K. They streaming this in
let's do a race
1080. We got to see it in 4K.
So
bro.
we're about to jump into the very first of our Midnight Collective street races. The way that these work, which is kind of distinct from the R1K, where the R1K it's all about finishing position. It's all about kind of finding the perfect line, getting your best lap, getting that finishing position perfected. Here, it's still about driving fast. It's still a race, but ultimately, the person who has the most viewers is the one that wins. And the way that works is all the people that are supposedly watching this live stream, as they're watching, they're choosing which of the drivers they think is the best. So you can do that by driving fast, but you can also win those viewers over by driving stylishly, and that all combines together to give you the kind of the viewer vote, which will determine which of the drivers is ultimately the winner. So drive fast, drive stylishly, please the crowds, and overall you can.
That's fire. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. So the street race is completely different from the R1K racing.
We've gone from chase near, that's chase far.
You basically got to entertain the fans on social media.
This is the first-person interior cam. Fun thing about the interior, as you will have seen in one of our previous videos, is that we do have interior customization, so you'll be able to get your fluffy dice, which we have now paid an outsourcer to make, and you can put your toys on the dashboard. You can swap out your wheel, all that stuff. All like self-expression. You can go nuts with. You'll be able to see in that first-person view.
Yeah. If you notice,
going on. So one of the people in chat has put in a flare request. In this instance, it's a drift. So if Andy, as he did, responds to that request from chat, then he can earn both more viewers, which pushes him up the race leaderboard, but he also gets some money for that as well.
Oh, I like that. You see, there's no position. There's like 1 out of 10. There's none of that. It's just the progress. And then on the left is where the amount of viewers.
So as you said at the top, Mike, very much in development.
And then if they request for you to do a drift, and you do it,
we're painfully aware of all of them.
like you'll gain more viewership and shit like that.
With animation at the moment, so things like hands-on wheel and animations, smoothing out, and all that sort of stuff. That's, in fact, I believe it's stuff that's already done. We're just at the moment we're running a slightly older build, which was the version that we showed off. A couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, Summer Game Fest. So yeah, this is the Summer Game Fest demo. So we took this out to LA. Had a like they called it a room. We might describe it more as a tent.
It was definitely a tent.
We brought in a ton of journalists. Some of them got to get hands on, but all of them experienced the demo that you're currently seeing. And we thought, you know what, wouldn't it be nice if we showed this to the world as well? And that's what we're doing right now. So in some elements there is some elements of this which are a little bit old, because when you're getting a build ready for a demo like that, you kind of have to lock it down a little bit early ahead of the event. Andy has entered overdrive mode. That's because he's been pleasing the fans so much. He's clicked both sticks together, which kicks off overdrive mode, which gives him a multiplier on all of the scores he picks up while it's active.
Perfectly clean, I'll have you know.
Get behind another racer and get in their slipstream for a speed boost.
Score's pretty close there, Andy. You ain't got this.
He's playing the game right now, like live. The guy on the right.
Yeah, for reference, Andy's actually a professional race driver. He actually has a license.
So everything we're seeing, like, it's him going through the game.
You need to sort this out, mate. You need to win this.
Yo, Ruben, what's good?
Do you want to go to first?
I'm not liking this. It looks. Feels too arcadey.
Yeah, there we go.
Perfect.
Nah, this should look fire, bro.
You'll have to wait and see the driver arm animation.
Oh, that was close.
Well,
that was close. That was
We like to bring the drama.
Andy very nearly blew it.
Yeah.
Who knows what happens in this demo?
We don't have a date yet. We don't have a date.
That's not happened yet. Okay, so is it worth? It is worth mentioning. We actually, so nostalgia is a big thing that we spend a lot of time discussing on this project. So we've had that influence a lot of things, like some of the camera choices actually that I was talking about before, but also the UI, as you can see here, is presented in this moment over this sort of retro arcade cabinet which lives inside Theo's apartment, and you'll see lots of little touches like that throughout the game, where we're thinking about the presentation being shown in a way that hopefully reminds people of the good old days.
The good old days.
Yeah.
That's a nice way of putting it. Now, Andy's not going to press the button because I've told him not to ahead of time. But on this arcade cabinet, as you can see on the old square button prompt there is a little game as well. It's not the arcade cabinet is not just an aesthetic presentation. if Andy pressed square, then he would be able to play Turbo Boy. But we're going to save that. We're going to save that for a later stream, so you can fill your mind now with who knows what this arcade game would be like.
That's
All we know
crazy.
so far is his name's Turbo Boy. You can look forward to that in a future show.
That's fire.
Matt, if we could just dip the screen.
You
there for
imagine
a
they have
second,
that
please.
that old school
We're
game.
just going to do a little bit of debug. We're going to jump forward in time.
The arcade
in
was
the
like
interest of time, we're going to.
he had a drop top, a red Ferrari, I think it was.
to,
I forgot the name of
show
that
some
game.
Other stuff.
That would be fire.
And you can bring it back up now if you like, Matt. There we go. So we have what have we jumped? We at that moment we would have driven back to the villa. We'd have met Cass. We would have had the opportunity to switch to Cass, where you can play as her. We would have taken part in another R1K race before swapping back to Theo, where we would have gone to the R1K gala dinner. Now, in truth, Theo never makes it to the gala dinner. During that sequence, we join Theo as he's walking through Monaco's Casino Square, and Theo.
No, but that's the thing,
Rich-
Ruben. It has both elements in this
a
game.
rich arsehole talking trash.
So
about
that
Miko,
was the
Theo's
street
friend that
version
died in the opening race.
version of the game.
Theo
but
does
then you
something that will
also
later
go
regret,
into the
which we'll say a
R1K,
little more of now, but,
where it's
we're
more
not in
of
the
a
aftermath of that,
simulate
Theo
of a
needs to,
simulator.
Get some stuff taken care of.
Like they brought
The
both
photos
together.
hang scrap from social media.
I like it.
Yes. Yes, and the videos.
Let me get some water.
Oh, you're welcome, Your Excellency. Da. Do svidania.
You're Emery. My friend said you can help me.
Please try to look like you're having fun, Theo.
I'm not having fun. This is serious.
Yes, but if you look serious, people start to wonder what's wrong. You pique their curiosity. And the fact that you secretly sought me out means you don't want them to be piqued, do you? So smile. Voila. I understand that you stole Peter Dunn's car? Head of the RIC? Oh, he's a vindictive sort, and will inevitably find a way to disqualify you and your team from the Riviera 1K, unless, of course, I ask him not to.
And why would he listen to you?
Because I have leverage, a real life-saving when it comes to men like him.
Yeah? What kind of leverage?
Well, it wouldn't be leverage if everyone knew what it was, would it?
Yeah, okay, how much?
People don't pay me in money.
Well, I'm all out of NFTs.
They pay me with their time. And for an hour of yours, I'll throttle your little problem for you.
Weren't you Russian just like a minute ago?
I am who I need to be. Where do your parents think you are right now?
My parents? Lady, I'm a grown-ass man.
Of course you are. My car's outside. Shall we start the clock?
Cool, Matt. And if you could just drop the feed for us here, thank you very much. There's a little bit of content there that we're just waiting for some licensing approval. So more business reasons that we're not showing you this, but yeah, we'll just cover that for a few seconds. We've just met a new character, Emery, which I think Ben was about to wax lyrical on.
So she is played by the amazing Jane Perry, who people may be familiar with from many other games. She does a fantastic job of playing Emery. She's
Jane Perry,
calculating, quite cool character.
Yo, she getting a lot of roles, bro.
She basically manipulates Theo, doesn't she, over the course of the game to do some fairly outrageous stuff. But they have a lovely bit of interaction here, which I think is worth just us shutting up and letting.
That's
people
Celine
listen to.
from Returnal, by the way.
But I think can we bring the feedback up now?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, so there's a really lovely moment here where you get your first real sort of vista reveal of Monaco. So if Andy's brave enough to change the camera a little bit, there you go. There she is. And yeah, as you go through this drive, you'll sort of get a sense as to just how crazy dense and detailed this space is. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Wow.
We're not buying it. We're stealing it.
Steal it? Hey, no shit. Hey, listen, no, I can't be doing this. Right, look, I've changed my mind.
I'll be with you the whole time. You go down, I go down.
No, I can't be stealing stuff. I am a professional racing driver.
Then you know that anyone who can afford to drop that much money on a car can afford to lose it. And we're almost there now anyway.
You know I'm famous. Like you know who I am.
Let's see. What do I know about you? You were adopted by racing royalty from a life of poverty.
You might have noticed the traffic getting a little bit excited there. Yeah, we are still working on the traffic behaviour. They, as you can see, it's pretty dense. At the moment, we're not able to set traffic density per road type, so they don't know if they're on A road, B road, side road. And we're actually, again, that is a thing that we're going to show you a little bit more of and get a bit of a behind the scenes. We talk about both traffic AI and NPC AI.
They're all quite aggro at the moment as well, aren't they?
They are, yes.
Yeah. Watch out, Andy.
They're doing a great job of making me sweat. Yeah.
And again, Andy, if you don't mind, if you just take it a little bit slow on this bit to give us an opportunity to talk a little bit about Monaco, and I guess we'll do a couple of questions as well. As you can see, we are in Monaco, which is kind of the main.
Oh yeah, Mike, I know right away.
Map. Not the only one. There are other cities as well, but this is certainly the largest. And it's actually a little bit larger than real life Monaco. So we have allowed our fantastic level design team to go in and add a little bit more space where it was needed. Some of the roads in real Monaco are incredibly tight, as I can attest to on one of our research trips when I damaged the rental car. And we've allowed some changes for gameplay reasons, but more or less every road that you would be familiar with in Monaco is represented. All of the kind of key buildings, key landmarks will appear, and on the subject of buildings, I think it's worth.
This is still a work in progress, so remember that.
Building in this version of Monaco has been built uniquely. This isn't a case of there are cookie cutter buildings that you'll then repeat over and over again. The environment team here has done some amazing work to honestly just bring this city to life and make it really
the environment looks incredible.
In real life Monaco, I guess because of the affluence, you do just see this like real shifting architecture from building to building, road to road. So it's been great to represent that.
Yeah, props to the technical art team actually for putting some amazing tooling together to allow that to actually happen.
That's her right there. That's crazy.
Inside. Find it for me.
Alrighty, so I got a question for actually Andy. This one you can take this one, Andy. So rare opportunity to hear Andy's voice. Feel free to stop to take it if you want. So, will there be licensed body/aero kits, and can we expect things like bumper /wing/door delete?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're working with a whole host of real-world aftermarket parts creators and suppliers to make sure that you can customize the cars as your heart desires.
Yeah, something I kind of tasked Andy with, and Andy, you can blame Andy if you're unhappy with the customization options, by the way.
Under the bus I go.
But something that I tasked Andy with was to really try and explore the communities and car culture around each individual car and find the things that a fan of a specific car might really want to see. I think, in the interest of perhaps economics, the alternate choice would be we should choose options that can appear on as many cars as possible. We've actually not done that. A lot of our customization options are car specific. They might only appear on one car or one maybe manufacturer of cars. The thing that I actually really love about that is when you do get a new car, there is a little bit of a discovery when you go and have a look in there and see what options are available for that particular car, which I certainly really enjoy when I'm playing it. And as I say, we don't have to blame Andy. We can thank Andy because it really is.
I'm doing my best, I promise.
We should probably talk a little bit about what's happening right now.
So we're introducing a new gameplay mechanic here. So the Land Rover we can see there is a security car, which is patrolling this luxury car park. And if we were to get into its vision cone, which you can see on the minimap, it would alert, it would pursue us, and it would say, "You're not allowed to be here. Get out!" And we would get reset to the floor above. What Andy did was pulled into one of the parking spaces.
Just about.
Just it is a BMW. As far as BMW goes, that was a bang up parking job. And he pulled into the parking space, killed the engine. You saw Theo
Crazy.
down a little bit. In our game, that means he's invisible, and that means that the AI.
I like
anymore.
this.
And you'll use that to kind of end a pursuit when the security or the police are chasing you. You break line of sight; they can't see anymore. You can hide in your car, and that kind of ends the pursuit phase. So you've got that kind of satisfying way to kind of kill it off when you're done with it.
And right now, Theo, in case you missed it during the drive, Theo's actually been tasked by Emery to find an Aston Martin Valhalla.
This is like a mission.
Of clutch tech attached to it, and she has informed him that it's somewhere in
some
this
007
car
type
park, and
shit.
She's done some shenanigans to make sure that all the doors are working and he can get through. So she's on comms and he's doing the exploration trying to find this car.
There's a question here that says, what do you mean when you call Clutch a driving game instead of a racing game? What do you mean? Well, as you can see, the game does feature racing. But the reason I do this is because I feel like when you say racing, it narrows your vision on what the game can be, because racing is one type of car-based experience. But as soon as you say driving instead of racing, that opens that up now, and the possibility of what this game could be expands. So rather than being just a racing game, it's a driving game, and anything that you might imagine yourself doing in a car, any car-based fantasy suddenly comes into play. And so we use this kind of language, and I use this with the team as much as I use it with you guys at home, but it's really about kind of expanding your vision on what the game could be, because it is ultimately bigger than just a racing game. You will spend a lot of your time racing, that is very true, but as you can see, there is a lot more to Clutch than just racing, and that's why we kind of talk about driving rather than just racing.
Smashing through a set of gates in a priceless BMW 507.
That's look at this.
Not racing though.
It has a price.
It is driving.
You gotta go out. You gotta search. Right,
we're now
Molly?
in Antonella Ritchie's apartment. So it turns out the car was not in the multi-story car park. So Theo did the logical thing and took the lift up to the penthouse.
Yeah.
This is fire.
It opened, didn't it? It almost invited him in.
And there she is.
It's just like the Star Wars racer. Like,
For herself. I did that.
it gives you a totally different
YouTube channel there.
perspective
Yeah, go watch
in what the game
Penrose
is.
If you ever got a spare moment, I've been told it's very relaxing.
It is. It's good viewing.
I go full Bob Ross.
He does. So yeah, I think just in the kind of sense of the narrative here, there is a constant escalation in terms of risk and peril for Theo, but we've hopefully, if we didn't talk over it too much, you kind of felt the same way that we intended to, which is that there wasn't really an obvious point for him to kind of back out. It was very much kind of thin end of the wedge, drip, drip, drip. He's just getting further and further and further into peril, without that obvious point where he can just be like, bailing out, going home.
There's the car.
There it is.
There it is, right there.
That's Aston Martin.
Get that Aston Martin, baby. Yo, where you going?
Come on, Andy, go get the car.
I'm chill. I'm Theo.
Actually, he is super chill at the moment. It's one of the things that me and the animation team are talking about is we're currently in the middle of giving him a slightly less chill walk style for the mission.
For this bit.
Yeah. So this is him if he was chilling in his apartment. In this moment, we want him to feel a little bit more.
Yeah, you see? You see?
Yeah.
They still working on shit, bro.
I guess this is a good moment to talk about on foot. And if you just hold before going for that door, Andy, maybe just walk around, check out some of the beautiful artwork in here. Because
he's supposed to be walking like more nervously.
I'll talk about where those opportunities are to kind of get out of the car and walk around. First of all, whenever there was a car-based fantasy where it made sense, we wanted to do it. So you've seen it at the car meet. You can walk around the car showrooms. You can walk around the villa. When you're customizing your car, you can be on foot. Whenever there's a moment where in real life it kind of feels like that's where the fantasy is. It's being on your feet outside of the car so you can truly experience it. We wanted to fulfill that. And then there are a couple of moments like the one we're in at the moment where the story kind of required us to separate you from the car that you came with for a moment. And here we took that opportunity to have you explore Antonella's apartment, learn a little bit more about her and the, as you'll soon discover, the peril that you're in. But the truth is, you don't actually spend that much time on foot really in this game. I wanted to mention that just because we've had those 2 moments relatively close together here. But it doesn't actually happen that often. Right, let's see what's through this door.
Some sort of torture room. Oi! Have you got me stealing from the fucking mafia?
Try to keep your head, Theo.
Is that what you said to the last guy that did you a favor?
Relax. This won't trace back to you. Just get to the car. It's in the next room.
Emery?
Not to rush you, but looks like security are on their way up.
Security? It's locked down. There's no way out.
Get that car. It's the only way.
Wow.
A little bit of help, Emery.
That car has a harpoon, remember? Use it and then jump.
Oh, this is when we get introduced to the harpoon.
It's the only way. Now, Theo.
I ain't jumping, Emery. You better find another way.
There isn't one. He'll be here any second. There's a road on the hill across the valley. With enough speed, you'll make it. The Mafia don't mess around. You are going off that roof one way or another, Theo.
Fire.
So, a reminder, as much as we have recovered this Aston Valhalla, the real thing Emery wanted was the harpoon. The car was just the Happy Meal toy that came with it. But the real thing she was after is this experimental clutch tech.
That's a good Happy Meal toy.
It's mine.
Damn. That shit took a beating right there, boy.
So we've done it. We've managed to get ourselves out of the apartment. We've launched ourselves from the roof. We've used the harpoon.
I'm in an Aston doing donuts
on the valley across the way. But we've got some attention on us. We created a bit of noise in doing it, and we've now found ourselves in a high-speed
Bro, you
pursuit.
seen that when you hit the brake?
I'll take this moment to mention. The feature's called High Speed Pursuits, and this isn't a stealth game. There was no version of this where you could have avoided the absolute chaos, and each of these missions does kind of always end in chaos, because this kind of game, that's where it's at its most fun, when you're foot to the floor, tearing it up across the map, everybody chasing you. That's the better outcome than the, oh, I snuck out and no one spotted me, which doesn't give you that same payoff.
Harpoon, woo, fire.
Nicely done, Andy. So what we saw there was kind of there's a few of these in the world. So Andy's got the harpoon attached at the moment, and you can use it if you wanted to, Andy. Maybe use it on that car in front of you. Yeah, you could use it if you want, mate.
I'll get the next one.
Okay. How about use it now, Andy? Use it. Better use the thing with demo in it. So at this point, Andy can point that anywhere. He has free aim, and he can aim at anything he wants. It always is behaving under the same physics system as the cars in the game. It lives in
there
the
it
same
is.
Physical world as the car.
Wow,
What
that's
we saw in the
fire.
corner, was a kind of helper from one of our designers, which just helps you with the aiming. That is not a completely canned moment. If you mess up the timing on that, it will spin out the car. It's still operating under the same physics it always is. If there's a car in the way when you're doing it, it won't work. You'll hit the other car and it'll fail. So there's a helper on there to help you out with aiming, but you're still operating under the same physics that you're always operating under. From this point, you've now unlocked this harpoon. It came on this car. You are, if you choose, able to attach it to any of your cars. One more moment here, Andy. There we go.
He's gonna get inside.
Well done. As we said, the AI are quite aggressive at the moment, so coming through that moment unscathed is actually quite impressive.
Excellent work, Theo.
Holy shit! What the hell, man?
Relax. Let us take it from here. Once things have calmed down, we'll take you home.
I
I'll
should
be
say
in
that
touch.
is obviously a lorry organised by Emery.
Man,
Theo did
that's
not just,
fire.
Harpoon himself onto a rando.
A very good point to mention.
That's fire.
Oh, look at that! There's a QR code. You can scan that if you want, and then you can wishlist this game. So if you've enjoyed what you've seen so far, why not scan that and head over to your platform store of choice and hit that wishlist button. Are we going to reboot this? Are we?
Wasn't planned to, but that was can we reboot?
Yeah. The save game will work, right?
I don't. Give me 1 second.
All
Let
right,
me jump out.
we'll talk. Get that back up because there's a few questions here that I think will be easy to answer if we have game. Right. So let's see what we've got from over on the Discord.
No, they still working
how
on
is
that,
the
Mike.
progression in terms of ramping
So
up
like
car speed
him
and
chilling
economy.
in that house as he's looking for the car.
The progression
He said it.
the
Like,
R1K, does move you from slower cars into faster cars.
They're gonna make him act like he's more nervous, like in the house. He was like walking mad chill. They're gonna work on that.
Some of that as well is really, really nice. We didn't touch on it, did we? But some of those races are calling back on something Ben said earlier about this being a thing that has this being an institution that has kind of real history and texture.
That shit felt like some 007
some
shit.
Examples of that are like the heritage races, where it's actually the race that Cass would have done that we skipped over, which maybe we didn't need to skip it. Probably could have done it actually. But that's a race that has been part of the R1K since the 1970s. And when you go to it, all of the cars are still liveried up as though it's the exact same cars that have been racing in this thing every year since the 1970s.
Dude has a harpoon that he shot at a heli. That's lame as fuck. Okay. Yo, you hear this guy?
Yeah, there was a question there about economy, which I think was
Yo, that shit was fire.
So yeah, I think if you when we paused it, you may have seen the player wallet. We've debugged a load of cash here, so it's not the amount of money that you would have at this point in the game. But we are intending that you kind of build a connection with the car that you drive, that you kind of really kind of have a real sense of ownership, and you probably spend quite a long time in each of the cars that you purchase. So I think the economy is designed towards that end, that you probably aren't going to own every single car in the game, at least not for a little while. And the intention really is you're kind of getting to really know the cars. They do all have very kind of unique characters and vehicle handling characteristics.
I do like that.
Which are tuned per car. We have already recorded a podcast which goes into some detail on that, which will be dropping next week. So look out for that one. We'll go into some detail on kind of the work we've done to each of the cars.
Like, you get to spend a lot of time with your car.
Spend a bit of time with it. You're going to want to see what those.
You see, like other races, like Forza, you have an option of so many cars at your disposal. Like, you just switch car to car all the time.
Spending a bit of time with them. Okay, we've got one from live chat. What languages will be supported in the game? Why have you put that?
This shit's gonna be fire.
We have got English for sure. We definitely have French, German, Italian, Spanish.
This game should have been called Fast and the Furious. This shit is Temu Fast and Furious. Yo, y'all crazy. This shit is fire.
Will the game have adjustable assist and accessibility settings, and how deep will it go? So you just put under the message over the bloody. Got some new people helping us out on this today. Accessibility and assist settings. Yes, so you will be able to customize all of those. Exactly how we ship this, we haven't actually decided. So the current setup of it is each car you get kind of behaves like that car would behave in real life. So if it's a car that would have had traction control turned on by default, then it is. If it's a car that wouldn't have that because it didn't exist when that car was made, that's the way that it works. And that's kind of cool because it feels kind of authentic to those cars, but might be something that is not great for accessibility and makes it a little bit hard in certain cases. So we're still toying around with that. But ultimately, even if that is the way that you get it as we ship it, you'll still be able to customize it and add traction control to a car that would not have had that in the period that it was released. I'm hearing from the chat, when the thing that was just put on the screen there, that chat are going crazy for the house. So let's walk around it a little bit and take.
Oh, this is the house right here.
This is it. This is Theo and Cass's pad.
Oh, can I do a shout out? If you look at the TV, well, not the TV, but the poster next to the TV, the R1K one up there. That was done by my wife.
Is she watching?
Yeah, she might be watching. Hi, Laura. Yeah, lovely work, mate.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, if you go for a bit of a spin outside as well, actually, there's a very lovely pool as well there, which at some point will allow Theo to swim.
Bro, this shit in 4K is gonna look incredible.
There's a fun development story here. So from the very first version of this villa, it had a pool, and I was looking at that going, this is absolute hubris. How stupid are these guys putting a pool on the side of this house? Because if there is a pool, then it's an obvious player desire that you need to be able to go walk in that pool. And I mean, you can show the current implementation if you want, and it's not finished.
Done it, so this is
well, in some ways that was the same way that Turbo Boy happened, right?
It is actually.
We put an arcade cabinet in his house thinking this was a nice little prop, and then Mike was like, well, you have to make a game for that now. It's got to be
you can't just be going dropping an arcade cabinet and not having a game on it. So at the moment, like for example, There's No Swim animation is clothes don't get wet. But I felt it was absolute hubris putting this next to the villa. An entirely optional thing. No one forced him to do it. But once it's there, then obviously I need to be able to walk the character in it. The clothes need to get wet. It needs to leave wet footprints on the floor. Equally, well, what happens when I get the car in it? Which you can do. And so these guys, by putting the pool on the side of the house, sign themselves up for absolutely loads of work to support it. And I thought it was a very silly include. I felt like you could have just skipped all that.
It's
But not
all
having
right.
the pool.
We'll do it. It'll get wet. It'll swim around. Well, it'll wade around and it'll get wet. Don't
But
worry
most
about
importantly, you can bounce around the flamingo float. That's
Mm, wow.
Of course. Done.
Bro, you're gonna
There's a
be.
question
They're
here
gonna
about
fix
footsteps.
it.
So,
So you're
can
gonna be
we-
able to
can we
get
move
into
on?
the
That's
pool
clutch
and
checks. So we're not going to reveal them all.
chill,
just yet. There are
whatever.
6 clutch checks.
That's
Obviously we've
crazy.
Just unlocked the harpoon.
No,
What I
they're
will say
gonna
about them
fix
is
all that.
They all exist in the same physical world as the cars.
That wasn't
And
supposed to
is
be in the
something that
game.
I've been very insistent on.
But they
since
wanted
the
to do
development of
it.
the game, that the clutch checks they should feel like they aren't like this kind of bit. They're not magic. There's not some immersion breaking powers there. They should feel like they could have been built by the same engineering minds that made the cars on which they're attached. And to that end, they behave with the same physics that the cars do as well. And that leads to a place which I really like on a gameplay level, which is when you're using them, and this is true for all of them, but it's true for the harpoon that Andy has equipped at the moment. It's not they're not pre-canned outcomes. You're firing it off, and it's giving an impulse that is physically accurate, and then the outcome of that is what it is. And sometimes that's going to look really awesome, and it's going to feel like this incredible Hollywood moment. And sometimes you're absolutely going to stack it, and you're going to absolutely ruin the moment for yourself. What that leads to, I think, is a much more satisfying outcome. When you're under pressure, you're driving at speed, and you're thinking, can I just try and pull this off? And you press that button. When it works, you feel like an absolute hero. When it doesn't work, that's still kind of funny. But then the moments are kind of not pre-canned. They are still physics driven. It is, like I say, all exists in the same world as our cars. And I would hope as well, in play doesn't feel like it is that immersion breaking thing. Because we've really kind of done a bit of work there to make sure they feel like they belong in this world. And equally, like any upgrade for the cars, you choose your loadout. There's 6. You can have up to 3 of them applied at a time, and that then gives you the choices in how you can combo those together. And there are kind of fun ways that they can combo together. But yeah, kind of up to you once you've unlocked them how you.
This game is gonna be fire, bro.
Loadout. Oh, there's a question about co-op. We're discussing co-op, are we?
Pool access is locked behind Ultimate Edition.
Thanks
Facts.
for the warning. Thanks for the note there. They don't want me going too far off script. This game does feature online co-op, 2 players. One player plays as Theo, the other plays as Cass. The tutorial at the start is single player only, so you'll have to kind of just work through that on your own. After that, for the entire rest of the campaign, you can play online co-op. I'm not going to go into the details of it as much as I usually do, let my mouth run with me, but there are some really, really fun and intricate bits of co-op design throughout the game, which we are very, very proud of. But I'm going to save those for a later moment, and also it will absolutely ruin the story if I do it now. So I'm going we are working to do a spoiler-free version of that mission that you're currently thinking about, Ben, so that we can show that without completely ruining that big plot twist later on in the story.
These questions are fun.
Final fun questions. What's the coolest thing in the game? Well, that's dead easy. What's the coolest thing in the game? It's very obviously Little Sims.
Actually, that is true.
Yeah, so you see down here, like the city down here, you can actually go down there and drive. Like that's not just for show.
As a person, she is.
That's what he was saying earlier.
Very exceptionally cool.
So that's how big the map is. You'll be able to go over here and drive, and go over here and drive and all that shit.
Breathtaking, and I can't wait for you guys to get to know her a little bit more. What do you think the coolest thing in the game is?
What is the coolest thing in the game? I think it's the world we've built, man. It's a great space to make this kind of game. The driving roads are epic. We spent a bunch of time doing some awesome research trips with the team where we went and saw this stuff for real, and came back just massively inspired. And I'm super proud of what we've been able to build as a play space. I think people are going to have a ton of fun with it.
Okay, next question. How did you make such a good-looking game with such a small team? Well, first of all, thank you for noticing that the game is good-looking, because we think it is too. We are are very proud of it. I will just remind everybody, we are a long, long way from release. This is, I think, for us and the games we might have shown you in a past life. This is very, very, very early to be showing.
You
things.
see?
Correct.
It's far earlier than we ever would have done it previously. You have seen some rough edges in this that have certainly made us wince slightly as we go through. Yeah, exactly. But thank you for acknowledging that it does look pretty good, doesn't it? It's all right. You've said it's a small team. I don't know.
It's a medium-sized.
It's a medium-sized team.
Yeah.
We
This is very, very early, he
great
said.
team.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly.
They're not even supposed to be showing us this.
Number of people is not really the measure of what you can achieve, right? It's the kind of the talent and capability of those particular individuals. And at Maverick, we have got an exceptional team with very, very, very talented individuals. And we have been able to do some things that have never been done before. And I think we've been able to put together a game that we are genuinely very, very proud of. But yeah, I think ultimately the quality of everything you're seeing here is a product of the caliber and the talent of the team here at Maverick. So all credit to those guys. I'm sure some of them are watching. So if you're watching, guys, well done, well done. That guy saying it looks good, he's speaking to you. What else we got here? Why is the Fiat Multiplayer the greatest car of all time? The way we phrase this, which you'll see in an upcoming pod, is the new question. I'm gonna throw this one to Andy, actually.
Come on, Andy.
So, Andy, why is the Fiat Multiplayer the best car in the world?
Tell me why it isn't the greatest car in the world.
No. You
It's
can't
got
get out of
everything.
it like that, mate.
No, I mean, it's. Hasn't it just become the most legendary meme at Maverick? It's got so much character.
I mean, you can get an
absolutely love
entire
it.
podcast studio inside one.
Yeah.
That's a pretty cool reason.
That's it.
And space to spare. Like we could
Yeah,
fit.
yeah, yeah.
You could probably fit another person here.
Just
we haven't-
about.
We're not using the boot. Right.
Yeah. And also, it probably was the most Maverick choice that we could have done right. Expect the unexpected.
And it's just got loads of cubby holes and stuff. It's got loads of places where you can put things.
Yeah.
And it,
Look at this. It's in the back seat.
every day's an adventure in this thing.
If we slam this shut, yeah. So we're in the back seat here, where typically that's where the children would go. It does have this little like ashtray here, though.
Italian children are different, aren't they?
It's very unusual, isn't it?
Nah, I think it'll be
I'll tell you one of the
2027.
reasons It's not the best car in the
I think-
world.
I think it'll be
Certainly
next
not for
year.
The smell, because despite the full cleaning job we did on this thing, it does still have a bit of a.
It's
bit
a
of
work in
musk, A bit of a
progress.
musk, doesn't it?
There's a lovely view of Monaco over here, Andy.
Just out this way here, yeah.
Oh, there she is. Look at that. Ooh.
All this bonus content you're getting there.
When can we
Absolutely
see?
wasn't scripted.
When can we see the full map? Question there. The answer is not today. But if you want to jump in a car, can you see the map from when you're on foot? Does it work?
You want me to open the map?
Yeah, do it. Oh, that's enough. Close enough. Close
Okay.
it. Oh, right. Okay. So that very much not the full map that you just saw there. That is an absolute tiny snippet of map. So we'll show the full map at some point. I imagine we'll probably do that fairly close to release. But we'll do more of these streams. So I think no doubt someone's already will have probably screenshotted that. So you've got a snip now, and then further shows you'll be able to jigsaw those together and start to build it out. But we're not going to show it all just yet because we have a lot of secrets still to show, a lot of things that we are frankly still working on that we need to get finished before we show you. But it's a big old map. There is a lot to explore. There's a lot to see and do.
You better finish this off, otherwise Mike's going to feature creep this to.
Keep going, Mike. Keep going.
What can we commit to now on live on air? Right. Okay. I guess before we do that, there's no other questions that we need to get on just yet, unless I'm going to give it 5 seconds for them to chuck a question at me. All right. They've chosen not to, so don't blame me. I'm not the one pulling the questions from the chat. Blame those guys. I'm sorry. Hope you enjoyed that.
Okay.
You'll be seeing a lot more from us. This is but stream. Everything that the game has to offer. Thank you very much for joining us. I hope you've really enjoyed this. I hope you liked what you saw.
Fire.
If you did, then please hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, follow us on all of our channels. I now have to ask people to wish list, which is new for us. I guess there's a thing there on the screen. I can see it says wish list now. There's probably something in the comments there to go in the the description. The description. Click on there. Go and wish list it. Apparently, it's really important to us that you wish list it. So please, it's genuinely. It would mean a lot to me. It made me really happy. I'm not 100% sure what happens when you wish list something. I don't think it costs you any money.
No,
It doesn't
no,
cost you any
no.
money. Just go click that button, and then that'll make us all a bit happier, and it'll make doing this
Fire.
that much more worthwhile. All right. I think that's it from us. So thank you very much for joining us. We'll see you all soon. Goodbye. Love you all.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Wow. And that is that, ladies and gentlemen. Can we drop a bomb for Clutch, please? So we saw both. We saw Clutch, and we got to see we saw a little bit of the Star Wars pod racing game. That shit looks fire too. I like what they're doing with these racers, like giving them a different side. Like you get to get out of your car, do a little missions like that one that we just saw with him stealing the car. Like that shit we don't get in normal racing games, you know. And then the Star Wars one, that's all you gotta know. It's Star Wars. You're gonna be able to walk around, speak to people, view the cinematics, customize your character. No, it's in third person, so you get to see your character. Both games look fire. Okay, both games look fire. Let's see. Another bad day for Xbox. Yeah, crazy. Is talk about that price increase. Yo, Rico, appreciate you pulling up, brother. We're going live again later at around 5. We're gonna watch that Capcom joint. Yeah, let me just we'll look at it really quick. We'll look at it real quick. I gotta go eat something. We've been live since 8 in the morning. Yeah, we have 5 hours. Effective August 1st. Will increase by $100 for the 512 gig and $150 for the 1 terabyte gig models. We'll also be sunsetting our 2 terabyte model. So today we're also sharing programs to make Xbox consoles more accessible. They did the buy now, pay later, which was leaked from somebody. I forgot who leaked it. They also have an interest-free financing through Amazon, which gives you 0% APR financing up to 12 months. Previously played consoles. We're working with retail partners on new programs to provide previously played consoles at lower prices. Players who are ready to upgrade or no longer use their consoles will be able to trade it in with participating retail partners for cash or store credit. And certified refurbished consoles. Xbox certified refurbished are available at Microsoft stores for up to $100 off MSRP. So they're trying to sweeten the pot for you to try to justify the fact that it's going up in price. I would have said, like, if you don't got the money to pay for a console up front, just don't buy it. Like, don't get it. That means you're not in a position to spend money on a console or any form of electronic at that point. You know? If you look at it a different way, I don't know how much this would affect your credit score. But if you do finance it, you could look at it as this somehow boosting your credit score. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe you're trying to get your credit score to get better. Maybe, I don't know. Ultimately though, this is too much. So if we look at it, to put this into perspective, the Series S, okay, will cost now $500, which is what a base PS5 used to cost at launch. So this is no longer in play. Like, nobody should be saying, oh, you could get the Series S. No. The whole point of the Series S was that it was $300. That is no longer an option. The Series S 1 terabyte costs $600. Okay. Then the Series X, the digital, costs $750. And the Series X with the disc drive cost $800, people. So that's what it is. That's what it is right there. These consoles cost way too much money. You know? And the shit is, like, nobody should be buying them. Like, don't buy, like, let them have all that shit in their fucking warehouses. Let that shit sit there. If you haven't bought another console by now, then just don't even think about it. Leave all these consoles where they at. I understand GTA 6 is around the corner. Might want it to upgrade to a PS5 Pro, but now it's way too late. I cannot tell you to go buy a Pro for $900 for one game. Absolutely not. Don't do it. Stay with what you got. If you didn't want to buy it before, now is definitely not the time to do it. So no, don't buy it. Don't buy it. Let they asses a month from today or 2 months, let they go back into the warehouse and see every single console still sitting there on the shelf. That's what I would do. That's what I'll do. I will not advise you to buy any of these consoles. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's way too much money. And these are things that they be doing. They be thinking they slick. They be doing shit like this. Oh, but you can finance it. You can finance it. So you just pay monthly. So, and listen, man, it's going to keep happening. I forgot who said it. Oh, it was Asha Sharma. Was it Asha Sharma in that interview I did a video on? And she was like, and we're still going to see more increases coming up. And then she mentioned, like, that's why we have to try to have new business model tactics and things like that. So this is what she was talking about right here. Buy now, pay later. Interest fee free. Financing. Trading in your consoles. Refurbished. This is what she was talking about right here. We might see another one before the end of the year. So right before the holidays kick in, we might see another one. Because she did say in that interview that something down the line, later this year, like something down the line, he was alluding to something. I don't know what. I can't remember. But we might see something happening. I bought my Series X used for $300 a few years ago, and I still got it. If you don't got a console right now, just wait until next year for the new ones. They know that GTA 6 would outsell consoles, maybe. That's why if there's no PS5 on the shelf, people finna just get an Xbox for GTA 6. That could be true too. Look at this. Look at what they put down here. Look at this. How disgusting they are. The Series S remains the lowest cost way for console players to enjoy the biggest hits. AC, Black Flag, Call of Duty, Gears of War, Grand Theft Auto. Absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. You see it. You see it. Think about those next generation consoles now. Now you think about the Helix and go and think about the PS6. Think about it. Think about it. And don't let the price go up again. Because the Pro is already at $900. Don't let the price go up. Okay, if it goes up, we're reaching $1,000 at that point. The PS6 is supposed to come out next year. Next year come around. If they put the Pro at $1,000, the base PS5, bring it up again, which will be like at $900. At that particular point, what is gonna happen? Because when the PS6 comes out, they can't do what Xbox did. See how Xbox sunsetted their 2 terabyte model? PlayStation can't do that with the PS5 Pro because the PS5 Pro has the PSSR implemented in it. So when you do these cross-generation games with the PS5 and the PS6 and all that, with PSSR, Pro Enhanced and all that, if they raise the price again, the Pro will be at $1,000. The PS6 cannot cost less than the PS5 Pro. It just can't. That can't happen. So that means the PS6 will be costing you around $1,200. $1,200 to $1,300. So, hello? 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 What we doing here? Yo, Ignis, where's GTA 6? No GTA 6 trailer today. No GTA 6 trailer today, brother. Sorry. We thought we were going to get it. It would have been great. And no. Nothing happened today. So we're going to have to keep on waiting and keep on waiting. So, yeah. There it is. There it is, people. Copy that, brother. Copy. It's not coming next year. We'll see, bro. We'll see. Only time will tell. Only time will tell, brother. Where I'm from, I'm in America, my brother. I'm in America. But anyways, we're gonna take a break, and I'm gonna be back around 4:45. to 4:50. We're gonna watch the Capcom show later on at 5. Okay. So if you're interested in seeing some Capcom games, tune in. We're gonna be live, all right? So appreciate it. Appreciate everybody who tuned in. Kept the chat alive, all the super chats, all that, man. And great stream. Hopefully I'll catch y'all on the next one, all right? So keep it locked. Subscribe and pull up. Become an official sponsor. Click that join button. 99 cents a month. Get in the Discord, man. Get in the Discord. We talking about all that, man. Get in there. Keep it locked, man. Appreciate y'all. It's your boy, the gifted one here. I'm going to catch y'all on the next one. I'm